Well, a very warm welcome to day 3 action here at the inaugural Air Badminton World Cup. We're in 2025 and we're on the beautiful Khor Khafan beach here in Sharjah. If you travel east of Dubai for about an hour-and-a-half drive through the beautiful desert and through the mountains, you'll reach this stunning location where you've got a perfect view there of our setup here, right on the beach, as you can see. The waves, in fact, crashing just meters behind the edge of these two courts, where the big screen you can just see provides a perfect view of the location. We're in day 3, which means it's the start of the mixed team event. The team relays getting underway in a few moments, and we've got 12 nations from around the world competing here at the inaugural Air Badminton World Cup. After 2 days of terrific action in the men's and the women's triples, I'm joined once again by Director of Communications, Ian Wright. Ian, I'll come to you in a second. Before we just introduce the order of play. First up on court 1, of course, Egypt versus China. China looking very, very strong this week, as are Brazil. Brazil, in fact, the gold medalists in the men's triples late last night, who take on the UAE, the locals, the hosts, Nigeria, Bulgaria, Indonesia and Australia. And plenty more action all the way through the night. Egypt back on court later, as are Brazil. That's not all the teams. We've got 2 courts in action, court 1 and court 2. This is the live coverage here on court 1. And Ian, first, a word on the triples action we've witnessed over the last couple of days. How fantastic was it? Oh,
last night under the lights was a great session. Medal matches, highly competitive. Some shocks, which is always great. Nice spread of medals between 4 continents. Really great 2 days, and I'm really looking forward to the team relay.
Yeah, me too, absolutely. And you mentioned 4 continents. Of course, we've had the Asia-Pacific Continental Championships, which covers both, and we've got Australia here competing for Oceania, so to speak. So 5 continents competing in total, and like you said, the spread is not something we normally see in badminton.
No. Air badminton offers an opportunity to some of our slightly lesser developed countries to focus on an event where they can be successful. And we've seen that doing specific preparation. And Brazil, as you mentioned, probably the perfect example. You know, they went into camp a few weeks ago to prepare this, and it's paid off for them. They've won the men's triples already, and they'll be a real threat in the team relay.
Yeah, I think they will too. They've got a reasonably strong women's team as well. And I guess if you're looking at this as a completely new growth development of badminton and taking it away from the indoor game, treating it as a beach event, perhaps it isn't as much of a surprise that Brazil was so strong.
No, and it's a good point you make. Actually, they were probably the team with the best movement on court. They coped with the sand conditions, the wind conditions, probably a little bit better than the rest. But that's not to take away from their skill level, which was great.
And in the women's event, China went on to win. They were very solid over the last couple of days. However, they were pushed very, very closely by Hong Kong China, who actually beat them in the group stage. Both of the matches, that one and the semi-final, went the distance, 5 games to 9 points, and it was right down to the wire. China, therefore, strong in the women's. We can expect a bit more from them, I think, in the men's. But the Hong Kong team overall, given that they've done so well in the women's game and have such a strong men's team because they were in the final against Brazil.
Yeah.
So, for me, as far as what I've seen so far this week, I think Hong Kong are the team to beat in the team relay.
Yeah, I would also make them favourites. But having said that, there were so many upsets in the triples events that I'm sure there's going to be more surprises in the team relay.
Well, one team looking to provide us with one of those surprises is already on court. Team Egypt having to stand there and wait for the team pose of China. This should be interesting with their backs to camera. We haven't seen that. A little bit more animated today from China, Ian. They looked a little bit shy so far this week. That was nice.
That's good. They're getting into the spirit of the event. As all the players are. I mean, what was very, very nice this morning was all the players getting together on buses and going on a tour of the area, a little bit of tourism, a little bit of sightseeing, and there's just been a great atmosphere between the different teams, and that's something that's really, really nice to see.
Well, this the events overall, air badminton, and all of the events we've witnessed so far over the last couple of years with the Continentals going on, have always provided that festival sort of atmosphere, and that's been true this week. I've loved watching, for example, even in the opening ceremony, before play even got underway, how excited Nigeria and Brazil have been, for example, dancing around in the stands and supporting the event so charismatically. It's been lovely, hasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I think the players are going to go away with a very good impression of Sharjah and also of the first Air Badminton World Cup.
Just another example, and there we're back to the drone shots. We've got the drone flying around, zipping around us all week so far, providing us with these tremendous images. And both of our teams here, Egypt versus China in the team relay, their very first matchup in this inaugural World Cup for air badminton, should be a pretty exciting prospect. In terms of team relays, Ian, we've got the triples event for the men and the women, and we've got doubles, which we haven't seen this week. So that's going to provide us with something new. Yeah,
and the way the triples has evolved since the qualifying zonal competitions, the level here has been really elevated. There's a lot more preparation gone into the teams to come here. I'm really, really interested to see what the doubles looks like. It'll give us a little bit of variety, which I think is nice.
Yeah, I think so too. And in terms of it being a team relay, it really truly is a team event. Every point counts for your team. There's no good going on and playing half-hearted and your team falling behind. Your points will count in every aspect. It's the first to 60 points over 4 matches in the tie. So every point counts, and that's not a massive scoreboard to hit. It's not going to actually take that long, maybe 20 or 30 minutes in terms of what we've seen so far over the last couple of years. And we've seen some really close ties, haven't we, over the year?
Well, China, coming onto court now, were match points down in the third place playoff to qualify for the finals. They were match points down against Malaysia.
Wow.
So, and they won 60-59. You know, there were some really, really close matches. Greece had a match point to qualify in the European zone. So the team relay actually has provided a lot of the excitement so far in the zonal competitions.
Well, and so it should, in my view, and I'm grateful that the team relay event is after the triples, because for me it provides an extra level of excitement. You've got the teams sat courtside, so whilst there will be a triples, women or men's, on court, the rest of the team, including a substitute for the women, which we can't use in the... Can we use that in the triples here? That's just the individual events. Okay, so you've got teammates sat courtside, men and women as well, cheering the team on, and we're talking just a few feet away, aren't we?
Yeah.
So there's that audible sort of excitement going on. They're going to be celebrating, they're going to be shouting tactics, they're going to be cheering their teams, and that really does provide us with a new, exciting prospect. Well, as with the indoors game, we'll have a couple of minutes warm-up, and Court 2 will be in action as well. We haven't shown Court 2 here with commentary, but you can watch Court 2 online in the various places. We've got a couple of BWF staff sat around us, and Lloyd will tell me very quickly. I'm going to put him under pressure here, but you can watch this on lots of different channels, Lloyd, can't you? So we've got the BWF TV, of course on YouTube. We've got the BWF Facebook. And if you're local to the region, you can watch it on Sharjah TV, which is brilliant. And a word for the Sharjah Sports Council, who have been brilliant here, by the way. Right, okay, so yeah, fantastic. So all of the images we're being brought to, it's been the local organising committee and the Sports Council of Sharjah with the BWF providing us with this event. And yeah, I mean, Ian, this event has looked amazing on TV, hasn't it? Especially with the drone shots and the nighttime shots, it's been fantastic.
Yeah, we've had some great images. The team have done a really good job. Sharjah TV have really bought into the project and really thrown themselves at it, which has been great. And if you are listening in this region, if you can tune into Sharjah TV, if you're an Arabic speaker, there'll be Arabic commentary available on the around the Middle East.
Fantastic, and just another view there of what we're looking at. We've got the mountains to the west and the sea to the east, and the sun will set in about, what's the time now? It's coming up for 3 p.m. So we're looking at about an hour's time, hour and a half's time. It will start to get dark. The floodlights will come on, and this event looks even better, in my view, under those floodlights in the dark. I think it's fantastic.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the drone shots in the dark have been fantastic.
Yeah.
But I think the players have all commented on how special it is to play under the lights in an outdoor environment. I think they've really enjoyed the experience.
Gentlemen.
Well, that's the full team lineup, so I'm going to introduce the players as the events take place. So we're looking at the triples to start with. This is T2, or the women's triples, to give it its proper name. For Egypt, Alia Al-Gondor, Fatama Rabi and Nada Sharif playing in the triples to start this one. No substitutions, which we did see during the individual triples events over the last couple of days. So those three will stay on courts, and their opponents for China, Chen Liu, who's been brilliant, by the way, this week. A real, you refer to her as the engine room of the team. Yeah,
she's been the pick of the female players, I think, so far this week.
And she's accompanied by Chen Xiaofei and Feng Xuying. And we saw plenty of those as well, because they were involved in some of the longest matches we've seen this week.
Yes, they were. Highly competitive.
We had a group stage match for China, which lasted just shy of an hour, and the semi-final against Hong Kong was over an hour long. I mean, I don't know about you, Ian, but have you spent an hour jumping around, bouncing around on sand before without stopping? That'd kill me.
Oh, the physical effort was etched over all their faces at the end of that semi-final. All four of them were on their knees at the end of the match. But it was a great spectacle to watch.
3-1.
It really will. And as we sort of look down at the main camera for the most part during these rallies, you'll get a view here. The sort of darker sand towards the net, that's the dead zone. Ian, if you just want to, for new viewers tuning in, if you just want to sort of take us briefly through what that means and what it's for.
Yeah, so you're not allowed to actually play a stroke from inside the dead zone. If you hit the shuttle outside the dead zone and have to step in after you've hit, that's allowed, but you can't actually step into that zone and hit the shuttle.
That's a new aspect to this growth development of badminton, and you'll also notice we've got those red cones on the side of the court, so that's to help us indicate where the serve is coming from. Again, standing way back in court is not something that badminton viewers will be used to, but it just provides us with a few new elements to air badminton. It's something that's been very highly and well developed over the past couple of years. Spending time in Spain, as I remember you telling us about with the university, who really sort of drilled down into what's making this game work.
Yeah, I mean, we were looking for something that had entertainment value, was fun, had a physical aspect to it, but not ridiculous. I mean, you can't, for example, I mean, we did originally trial singles, of course. That was literally impossible on the sand. Yeah. But, you know, we played around with a lot of different ideas, and this is what we've arrived at so far. But that's not to say we won't make small changes as we go. If we can see potential improvements, we'll be trying them out.
Well, we've got a good few hours to go through all the different aspects of air badminton, but let's just keep an eye on the score for a moment, because a 7-3 lead in the first match of the tie. This is T2, so the women's triples. Games, or rather matches, are going to go to 15 points in total, but am I right, they change ends halfway through, so at 8 points, first team to 8 points.
Yeah, they do. There's quite a few changes of end just to make sure that they get, you know, that it evens out the conditions. So today it's changed again from the previous 2 days. The wind direction slightly changed. Players need to get used to it.
Yeah, and the viewers will be able to see this shuttle moving from left to right in the air due to the outdoor conditions here. A challenge for all, and very much part of the game. I don't think I have once yet, over 2.5 years, heard any player complain about wind or drift. It's very much accepted as part of the sport.
No, the players have taken to it very quickly, and sort of embraced the aspect of playing in outdoor conditions, and that's been really gratifying to see. You're right. In the Asia Pacific qualifier event, for example, we had a storm coming in and there was a really high wind, and we were thinking, do we suspend play, don't we suspend play? And the players saying, no, let us find a way to use the wind, we can hit outside of the court, it'll come back in, it brings another aspect into it. So it's been
Court 1,
it's been a
20
great learning
seconds.
experience as well.
Court 1, 20 seconds.
Well, that is one of the big parts. Naturally, the surface, the playing surface, is very different to the indoor game. The players are barefoot on sand, and of course that's a massive challenge. But sticking with the wind for a moment, that's fascinating because technically your technique needs to change slightly for the outdoor game. You can't sort of get prepped in position, jump off the floor, expecting the shuttle to be where it is and hit the big smash in this game. There's too many differences to the indoor game. And so actually having a later technique and adapting that way has been key. And also using the wind.
Yes.
I've seen players hit outside the court and let the wind drift it back in, for example.
Yep, on service you can do a lot of different things with service.
Service over.
Drive, short, high,
5,
high to use the wind.
9.
Yeah, it brings an extra dimension.
Well, we saw the change of ends moments ago. The entire team on the court side has to change, of course, as well. And that change of ends came halfway through this opening match. So first to 15, change ends at 8. It's a 9-5 lead to China at the moment. And a little bit of cloud cover, which we haven't seen
10,
so far this week as well. So the court's looking in the shade whilst the sun is still out. That sun's not going to stay around for too much longer. But again, varying conditions, providing all these new challenges.
Yep, yep. There is a rumour we might be a little bit unlucky tomorrow because we are in a desert environment, but apparently there's the potential of rain tomorrow.
Wow. Wow, well, I've barely seen a cloud in the sky so far this week, but yeah, we might see, rather than court moppers, we might see blokes with shovels out there digging trenches around this arena to drain. It's not the first time we've seen that in air badminton either.
No, it's not.
I've got fond memories of Malaysia 2 years ago. And you were in there yourself, Ian, putting in the hard work with the bucket and spade, so to speak.
Yes, I was. Yeah, I had my bucket and I was out there trying to drain the court, digging trenches, draining the courts off.
Well, whilst we embrace all these challenges, that is one where play will be interrupted if it's heavy rain.
If it's heavy rain, yeah. If it's light rain, we've played through light rain. Again, it's outdoor, you know. Unless, you know, obviously if there's a risk of lightning, we're gonna pull the players off straight away, and if the rain gets really heavy, we'll pull them off. But light rain, we'll play through. The shuttle actually works in it as well, which we weren't sure about, to be honest, but actually doesn't affect it.
Service over. 13,
well, that's interesting because again, new viewers will notice this shuttle different in colour. Of course, we'll get to that in a moment, but in terms of size and shape and weight, there was a lot of development gone into this. In fact, I think you mentioned it was the second version of the air badminton shuttle, or air shuttle. This
is the second version that we've actually used for competition. But I mean, in the development, we had over 50 prototypes that we tested. So we went through a very, very long process trying to find the best solution. And we had a few criteria when we started. We decided we needed a shuttle that we could use existing rackets with. We didn't want extra expense for people to play the game. We wanted to be able to use badminton rackets, traditional badminton rackets, and we wanted to keep the basic shape of the shuttle as well. We did experiment with some different shapes, but we wanted to keep it so people could recognise it as a badminton discipline, but also to put some elements in there that differentiate it from badminton.
Right. Well, I might ask you a few technical aspects about that shuttle in a short while, but in the meantime, 15-7, that's the opening, well, it was the first game, so to speak, but actually it's the opening match that's gone the way of China. Perhaps unexpected, because the China's women's team are the individual event champions, the women's triples champions last night, gold medalists here at the first World Cup. So big favourites for that opening match. However, we've got women's doubles to come, which is completely different to triples. And we'll get onto that because there are some obvious reasons why. And of course the men's team, who I think, were one of the favourites for me going into the event, and therefore have perhaps underperformed slightly over the last couple of days in the individuals.
Well, actually, this will be really interesting because Egypt medalled in the men's triples and China didn't. So this will be quite an interesting matchup.
So T1 is our next match in this tie. That's the men's triples. Again, no substitutions, but we are going to be treated to something a little bit different with the doubles later, because as viewers who've been watching the last 10 minutes or so will have noticed, there's a lot of rotation going on. You can't play a consecutive shot, can you? If you've hit the shuttle, let's say you've served, for example, when it comes back, you can't play that shot. You've got to rotate out and let your opponent, let your teammates take over for that shot. And that's, again, a fascinating thing about air badminton. How did that evolve? Where did that come from?
Again, from the testing that we did on the original camp down in the south of Spain, there in Elche. We used Alicante University, a group of researchers, to do all the analytics for us as to what was working and what wasn't. And we wanted to do triples, and we decided we wanted a bigger court and we'd play triples. But then when we started watching it, it wasn't really working too well, and it gave us issues with the net, for example. We needed probably different net technology. So then we started to play around with different ideas and eventually came to this no two consecutive shots. And at the moment the players started playing with it, and we had a lot of ex-top international players down there helping us out, the moment they started playing, they said, yeah, this is really interesting. Strategically, this is interesting. Right. Let's work on this. And for the rest of the time down there, we worked on it, still working a little bit on the size of the court, etc., and the service rules, taking the service back, simplifying the regulations. The service only has to be struck in an upward direction.
So there's from any height?
No other rules, so we simplified it. And all these things came from that camp.
That's fantastic. Well, in the meantime, we'll try and give you an update on what's going on court 2 as well, because Hong Kong, China, perhaps one of the favourites, certainly in my book, are up against Bulgaria, and they're in the T2 match, which is the women's triples, and Bulgaria were in the final last night against China. A very strong Bulgarian team. They've performed well this week as well, and they've almost come from nowhere, because at the beginning of the European qualifier in September, only in September, they looked a bit shaky, and within 2 days, they seem to have mastered it.
They struggled, and they provided the biggest upset in the European qualifying zone by beating France in the quarterfinals. France were the top seeds and favourites, and indeed went on to win the men's triples and the ladies' triples, but didn't qualify because the qualification was through the team relay.
Team relay, yeah, of course. Yeah, that was a bit of an upset and a surprise to all. But credit to nations like Bulgaria for performing so well and developing so quickly as well.
Yep.
15,
they've
7.
put a lot of effort into it, and they've got rewarded for it. Great silver medal for them in the women's triples, I have to say.
Absolutely.
That really was a big upset.
16-7.
And the only European nation, I believe, in the medals across men's and women's.
Fault.
In the individual events.
Yeah.
Service over. 8-16.
Well, the Egypt men, who have just come on to court 1, taking on the Chinese, have been pretty impressive as well. In fact, Egypt throughout, men's and women's, have been pretty solid.
Yeah, they lost in the semi-final to Brazil, who went on to win in the final, and it was a really close game. I mean, at 1-set-all, there was a very, very close third game, which sort of tipped the balance in Brazil's favour. But until that point, they were really holding their own against Brazil. Good athletes, good movers on the sand, as we've seen already here.
And we've seen a few
Service over. 9-17.
Commitments to certain tactics and strategies, particularly on serve. And I think Egypt are one of those nations for me, and Bulgaria, where they look like they've got a very obvious kind of...
10,
it's
17.
not a sort of relaxed, just pop the shuttle over the net into the middle sort of approach. It's the opposite. It's kind of a very well thought out, I'm going to stand really wide and open up the angles, or even strike the shuttle well outside the court and bring it back in, that kind of thing. It's interesting to see all these different things going on.
Service over.
Yeah, and
18,
Egypt men use a lot
10.
of variety on serve. They use a serve from the middle of the court with their two partners in front of them. They use the side of the court. They change the pace a lot. They've put a lot of thought into their strategy on service.
We heard from one of the sort of more well-known players here in the event. In fact, he's just in front of us on court 2 right now, warming up. Vincent Wong, or Wong Wing Ki, who's a former top 10 in the world men's singles player. So a big name in the sport of badminton here. And he's a massive advocate. I'll let you go on to tell us about him in a minute.
19,
but one thing he did say
10.
was that everybody is still learning. Even here, even now, after some of these players have played for a couple of years now. But it's the first chance that all the different continents have come together and everybody's doing something different.
10.
And even over the course of an afternoon, players are starting to try something new that they haven't necessarily tried before, and that evolution's been really exciting, hasn't it?
Yeah, and they were in the final. They lost out to Brazil in the final, and I happened to just see him afterwards, and he came over to me and said they were too good.
21.
Yep. He just said
10.
it straight out. He said they were too good. The movement, the tactics, and everything, we couldn't break them down. That was that was really interesting for a player like that to come out and say, no, they were the better team.
Service
and I
over.
saw him
11,
last night as well. And
21.
He just said people are bringing something different we haven't seen before, and that was interesting. Because in the continental areas, they've only played against other teams and nations in that same continent. And like we talked about on serve a moment ago, if people try something new, it's a surprise, and you're not sure how to deal with it initially. And before you know it,
12,
they've run away with 3 or 4 points.
No, and
momentum is everything.
Yeah, and Hong Kong has dealt with it probably better than most, but we've seen the China boys really struggle. I think they thought they'd be coming in here as one of the favourites as well, and they've really struggled to adapt to the tactics of the other regions. And of course, the biggest upset
13,
is
21.
Indonesia not meddling, coming in as top seeds in the men's triples, not getting out of the group.
Incredible.
The girls lost in the group, scraped through to the quarterfinals, but then lost in the quarterfinals. You know, it's
fault.
they're just.
Service over. 22.
Indonesia haven't been very flexible
13.
in the tactics. Let's say they were relying on what they were doing in Asia, and they've come in here and there's some different problems, and they've not been able to adapt to it.
No, that's right. And we also had a special
Service
guest in
over.
a few times this
14,
week, Alex
22.
Thunder, who mentioned that, some of these top players, some of these men and women that have had a good amount of experience on the indoor game, think they're going to come in with their fantastic racket skills and be
Service
able to
over.
cope easily.
23,
but actually,
14.
the wind and the
Change
sand
ends.
provide completely new challenges, and then teams with throwing in these strange tactics, trying something different, it throws them off. And like we've seen with Brazil, having great movement on sand has been more of an advantage than having brilliant racket skills compared to, let's say, the Indonesians. And so this sport is fantastic, isn't it? It's got we don't know where it's going to evolve next.
Yeah, and I think one of the points reflecting on the Indonesian performance is great individual skills, but in the triples, it's about teamwork. It really is about teamwork. Everybody has to move each shot to rotate out of the way so that you don't become a target
20
for the
seconds.
return. And
Go to 20 seconds.
in a way, it's not really so suited. Looking at it here, it's not
23,
so suited to the Indonesian style because
14.
they rely on individual skill in badminton. And here, we've got less technical players, but they're playing as a really good unit, let's say, and they're able to overcome the skill set of the Indonesians.
Fantastic, all the different variations going on court and in the minds of these players as well. The wind conditions just evolving all the time. The sun is back. We've got some shadows on the court. That's proving a little bit of a problem as you
23.
sort of move in and out of the shadows. Players with sunglasses on to combat that. We've got the flag starting to fly again.
This is the first time. This is day 3. This is the first time we've seen this wind direction.
Yeah.
Completely different. So again, the players have got to adapt to that.
16-23.
Yeah, that's not something you can take for granted, is it? Because in the indoor game, you know on day one, on practice day, if it's a fast or a slow arena. You know if there's drift left to right. And typically, it doesn't move that much. It will stay fairly constant throughout the week. Here, a player might have been on court 1 at 10 p.m. last night. They've turned up today and everything's changed.
Yeah,
17.
And it changes by the minute because this wasn't the wind direction when we started at 3 o'clock.
No. No.
So yeah, they're having to think on their feet.
Yeah, the games might be typically
Out.
a bit shorter, but
18.
having to keep that
23.
extra thought process, that focus, almost every point, you've got to take an eye, have a look at the flag perhaps, and see where the wind's moving. That's an extra mental challenge for these players. Well, they're clawing things back here, Ian. It's
24-18.
well, it was 18-23, back to within 5 points, and the Egyptian men are providing a bit of a comeback. See that drives forehand serve from sort of shoulder height.
Service over. 19-24.
I would suggest, looking at the order, it was Egypt that won the coin toss.
Yep.
And they've tried to backload, if you like. They've got their men's in the fourth
Point.
match to give themselves a chance to come back.
Service
Because
over.
they realise the Chinese
25,
girls are stronger than their
19.
own girls.
So the coin toss, which took place probably 45 minutes or so before the match.
Yep.
If the team wins the coin toss, they get to...
They get to choose the first match.
Right.
The other team gets to choose the second match. But by
Service
choosing the
over.
third match,
20.
you're basically choosing the third
25.
and fourth.
Yes, of
In
course,
effect.
because it's the only match left.
So winning the spin is actually winning the coin toss is really important because you're basically choosing three of the four matches of the order.
That's big. That's going to be interesting as the sport evolves, because
21,
we've seen that in some of the continental
25.
championships provide quite an advantage, so to speak, or actually provide the upset a lot of the times, because France, for example, in the European qualifiers were heavily up in a match.
Service
And then
over.
due to the format,
26-21.
their women, I don't think it was, were strong enough to keep up with Bulgaria or Azerbaijan?
Bulgarian.
Who came back a long way.
When the Bulgarian girls came on for their match, they were a long way down and they scored a lot of points. And it pulled them right back into the match, and the French got a little bit nervous.
Service over. 22-26.
Well, that's the fascinating thing about relays and a team event relay, is that every point can count, and until the first team in this instance hits 30, you just keep playing. So you could have been 15 love down.
23.
Started this second match in the
26.
tie and come back in front.
It's a real team game.
Great drone shot, by the way, that one right above the court, highlighting that dead zone with the wet sand to differentiate for us.
Service over.
And also,
27-23.
it's actually been quite nice this week to see a few rallies played out with that aerial view, because you really get more of a sense of the lateral movement,
Yeah,
the coverage.
It's been fun, and it's a little bit different to badminton. When we have the overhead camera in badminton, sometimes it makes the game look a little bit easy, actually, because there's not that much movement going on a lot of the time.
23.
On this one, because on the triples, all three have to move the whole time because of the no consecutive shots rule. You see the formation and how the different teams are using the rotation.
Service over. 24-28.
Been a great comeback by the Egyptian boys. Really pulled themselves back into this this match.
I was just about to say 15-7 down they were at the start of this men's triples. And they're back to within, or were back to within 4
Service
points.
over. 29. Game point. 24.
And
Wait.
exactly as you said, Ian, we'll have the women's
Wait.
triples up next. Sorry, the women's doubles up next. And that's going to take us to 45 when that completes.
Service
And then
over.
45 to 60
25.
will be the men's
29.
doubles. So there'll be a lot relying on that last match.
Yep.
17-26. Game.
Well, they brought themselves back into the match,
China
only 5 points
leading
down.
30-25.
What they need now is for their girls' doubles. They're probably not going to win this match, but they've just got to scrap for as many points as they can to keep Egypt in the tie.
Yeah, that's right. If well, we'd expect China to be favourites in the doubles here for women. However, no Chen Liu. There is Chen Liu. Chen Liu is playing, which will be a good positive for the Chinese team. She'll pair Feng Shuying. And it's Fatima Rabi back on court with Nada Sherif for Egypt. If they, yeah, like you say, if they can just sort of cling on to the coattails of the Chinese here, their men's doubles pair have got the chance to claw back points if they're behind. And we started half an hour earlier today, of course, compared to the last 2 days, and so we'll have a little bit more daylight, and the players will have that extra condition to deal with before the sun drops behind the mountains and we play in the shade and the floodlights.
Yeah, vast majority of the players using sunglasses, many of them using caps as well.
Yeah, I've just noticed I took mine off earlier and forgot to put them back on. I'm sat here squinting in all this brightness. That's better. Right, shades are on. All we need now is an ice cream and
that'd be nice.
A couple of cervezas, but we can't out here. One of the largest of the 7 emirates here in Sharjah, the dry state.
I remember in the qualifying event 3 years ago in Netherlands, when we were qualifying for the World Beach Games, they basically set the arena up as a beach. It was deck chairs, branded deck chairs.
Fantastic.
They got a sponsor for the deck chairs, setting them out with little tables, and they were going around selling drinks and ice creams, and it was a really, really nice ambience. It was very cool. They had a sunglasses sponsor.
Oh wow!
So the players got free sunglasses. It was really good. Very, very, just a different way of doing it. And I think Air Badminton gives you that opportunity to put your own stamp on the event.
I think absolutely. If there's some buy-in from those kind of sponsors, then it will be really exciting in over the forthcoming years to see how this evolves, not just on court, but all of those different aspects. We had free ice cream in Baku, as I recall, at the Europeans this year in September.
We did, and there was a giant ice cream walking around. He was the mascot, if you remember.
That's right.
The brand of the ice cream.
31.
They had a mascot.
25.
And he basically stayed for the whole event. I don't know how he did it in that outfit.
It was hot. It was possibly warmer there than it is here, but of course it was closer to the summertime.
(32-25).
The format of the event in terms of the scheduling, the timings changed slightly as well with this event compared to Baku. I'm unsure how it was in the other continentals, but in Baku they played the Europeans with a morning session before the sun got too hot and came back at sort of 4 or 5 p.m. This is just a sort of 3 or 4 p.m. start every day. Is that from feedback from teams and players, or is that convenience? How does that?
Actually, we once we'd got Sharjah TV on board,
34-25.
they've been really, really helpful in terms of the lighting rig and putting the lighting up. And when we realised the quality of the lighting we were going to have for the TV, it made a lot of sense to put the matches into the evening.
Right.
And at this time of year, although it's cool, it's still warm.
Oh yes, I mean we're walking back at 11 p.m. in shorts and t-shirts quite comfortably, aren't we here? And also the wind tends to drop at around 5-6 p.m. and it's almost dead still, which again provides an advantage or even a disadvantage to some players and teams who who like to use the wind to their advantage, and other players will then be more instinctive and natural with their racket skills.
Service over. 26-34.
Well, off the court, Ian, the BWF have been doing a lot here in terms of the shuttle time approach and bringing in the line judges from that response, from that aspect. We've also, or you've also done a lot off the court with some special guests, I believe.
Yes, we've got a couple of ambassadors here who've also taken to the event really well. So we've got Henry
27-34.
Olympic gold medalist, 4-time world champion, and he's really committed himself, thrown himself at it, spent loads of time with the kids and out on the practice court, and he's been to visit one or two of our participation projects. So that's been really nice, and we've had Matthias Bow as well.
35.
Olympic silver
27.
medalist. He's also been here. He's also been getting involved in the clinics and everything. And I believe he's going to replace me for a short while, coming up to come and do a little bit of commentary and have a chat about his impressions of air badminton.
I don't care how good you are, Ian. Nobody can replace you. That's you know, he's got big shoes to fill. No, it's going to be a pleasure. We had Hendra in the commentary booth earlier this week, and to have Matthias Bow, who's got a residence out here in this part of the world anyway, in Dubai, hasn't he, as well?
Service over.
So he's kind of used to the environment.
35.
But, it'll be interesting to see hear what his thoughts are on air badminton, because this is all fairly new to him, I'm sure. Yeah, so stay tuned for that. We might have Matthias Bow coming up within this tie, possibly for the men's doubles, and why not, being such a strong men's doubles player himself.
He'd be on safe ground.
Yeah.
29-35.
Well, China with a 6-point lead, a few points away from the change of ends.
Look, the Egyptian girls are doing what they needed to do. They're hanging in there, they're picking up points. They've just got to scramble and get as many points as they possibly can here to give their boys a chance in the men's doubles, which will be the last match.
Service over. 36-30. For 20 seconds. For 20 seconds. Service over. 31-36.
Well, this story, and
another good point.
32-36.
I don't think Egypt are out of this at all, are they? With just a 4-point deficit, and the men's doubles looking fairly strong.
Yeah, they just need to keep fighting right to the last point.
Shuttle still drifting.
Yeah, there's
right
more.
to left.
There's more movement in the
Service
shuttle,
over.
and that maybe explains a little bit why China are struggling a little bit here. It's been noticeable when there's been less wind. They've been at their best. They're not the best team at dealing with the conditions.
No.
And the wind is actually getting up a little bit at the moment.
And that was true of the Indonesian women's team as well, who
Yes.
I remember coming up against Brazil, I think it was, who were fantastic movers on sand, and played the long game, and had Indonesia having to scramble around the court without the time to use those skills, and it really caused them problems.
38-32, change ends.
Well, the change of ends in this women's doubles, but by no means are Egypt out of this tie. We saw there, looking on, and it's not surprising, Team Netherlands. Just see a few of their jerseys in the background. Corinne Broekers and Bente Pol there on the right, and Sasha van der Weerhof's up there, and Timo and the rest of the guys. They're all watching on because they're in this same group, Ian.
Yep.
They're keeping a close eye on this tie because
20 seconds.
They'll fancy
Court
themselves
1, 20 seconds.
in the team relay.
Well, in the men's triples, the Dutch boys had match points against China to win in 3 games.
38,
That's right.
32,
That's right.
play.
Yep. A little bit unlucky. I think they had 3 match points, then eventually lost it in 5 games, but they really tested
Out.
the Chinese team.
Service over. 33, 38.
Big smiles on Fatami Rabi's face.
Nadashin. 23.
Good power in that backhand drive serve. Managed to get it right over the top of the Chinese then. So the big difference with doubles, Ian,
Service over.
there is, you don't
39,
alternate the
33.
shots.
No,
You can play as many shots.
the court's too big because,
Yeah.
in effect, that almost becomes similar to singles. You've got to cover the whole court every second shot. I mean, we played around with that as well, but it just didn't work. We couldn't get the rallies going. We couldn't get any excitement.
Service over. 34.
24, 44.
Just hold the base of the shuttle and show.
Well, a small split in the shuttle, and I think that's the first change we've seen so far in what must be now half an hour. Can you imagine half an hour of a world badminton event indoors before a change of shuttle?
With 1 shuttle.
With 1 shuttle. Never happened. Barely did they go a minute. And these shuttles, therefore, are very affordable, aren't
40,
They're
34.
very, very durable. If you're buying them to play with your friends and your family, you'll get good value for money with them. They really do last now. That's one of the big differences between the V1 and the V2, is the increased durability.
41, 34.
Yeah, first time I realised how durable these shuttles are was when you were out in Port Dickson at the Pacific Asia Continental Championship, and on the finals evening, both of the entire finals were played with
42,
Yep.
34.
I was blown away. I mean, that is compared to what we're used to, and I'm
Yep.
used to commentating on the indoor game.
Yep.
To have heard that, I couldn't quite believe it.
Yeah, no, I mean, we're always looking to improve everything, but we've
43,
done a lot of work with our
40,
manufacturing
34.
partner to increase the durability. It was a slight issue with the V1. They were a little bit more brittle. We got a lot more changes. We used a lot more shuttles, but now we've found a really nice formula. And the players also say that it plays a lot better as well. They're much happier with it.
Right.
Service over. 44, game point, 34.
Well, 1 point away, China, from closing out this match in the tie, taking us
Game.
to the final match,
China
which is going to be the
leading
men's doubles.
45,
big thank you
34.
to Ian. We'll have Ian back on in commentary a little while later, because it's men's doubles, and who better to have with us in the commentary booth talking about men's doubles than Matthias Bow. We're going to let Matthias set up for a moment, but I'll be back in a moment with an Olympic silver medalist. Fantastic. Well, what a treat for all of us, especially me. I'm going to try hard not to hero worship too much. It's been a little bit easier because I have met you a couple of times now, Matthias. But we've got Matthias Bow, Danish legend of men's doubles, with me now. Silver medalist in the World Championships, silver medalist in the Olympics in the past. Perhaps hasn't seen a lot of air badminton before. Would that be fair?
That would be fair to say, yeah. I did a little research and watched some of a match on YouTube the other day before coming here. But yeah, I'm pretty rusty.
And your initial thoughts in that sense, then, from well, anything that you'd like to talk about, because playing it's very different than playing indoors with these shuttles and with the conditions, but also the event itself here in this environment. What are your first initial thoughts on that?
Well, I'm pretty impressed with the setup here at the beach. It doesn't look like an almost first edition of something. It looked like an event that has been taking off many years actually, and set up compared to many of the normal badminton tournaments. This setup is really
Ready
nice.
to play?
Like
Great view, as you can see on screen
awesome.
there. Yeah,
Awesome.
well, that's good to hear.
Yeah. So, like, obviously, I'm very new to the game, so I can't come in with many tips to the game itself. But I can look at some of the differences and maybe also some of the similarities between normal badminton and air badminton. So, yeah, if you have any questions, I'll try and help. Yeah.
I'll try and shut me up. That's the biggest problem. You've tried it yourself though on the practice courts, or maybe even in here in the arena too. How have you found it playing the game?
45,
just for fun.
34.
Very difficult.
Play.
The shuttlecock is very different from a normal one. You have the sand,
Service
which
over.
makes your
35,
legs extremely and feet
45.
extremely heavy, and then you of course have the wind. That it's like I've played in Istora and Singapore and some of the other stadiums where you would, as a badminton player, say you'll have a lot of drift.
45.
But compared to playing outdoor on a beach in Sharjah, it's hardly anything. So it's very difficult to control, and that's also why you see occasionally air shots from these players. Even though that they're very good, it's very difficult to time.
You do, and I've noticed, having now watched a lot of high-level badminton commentating with the BWF on the World Tour, you have to have a slightly different technique for this game than you would indoors. Would that be true? Because you don't have as much time to prepare.
Service over.
Yeah,
46,
so yeah, I
37.
think from what I have seen so far is that it's very difficult. Because of the sand, it's very difficult to do jump smash. So you can't elevate and get the same angle on the shot if you hit it hard. So now you can see these guys, they're also most like what you would say in badminton, just poking.
Yes.
They're poking the shuttle. And
Service
on the
over.
side, the Chinese are now,
38,
they have like
46.
a lot of tailwind, meaning that if they hit a clear or if they hit a full smash, it will probably almost go out in the water, which is on the other side of the Egypt team. So so in that way, it's very difficult. And tactically, you need to really control yourself and just try and get it over one extra time, because these players are not bad badminton players in any way. It might look like a little like that, but it's simply because it's so difficult to play this game.
Well, that's really great to hear from you, because we've had regional events in this sport over, certainly this year there's been a lot, and over the last couple of years. And some of the feedback, the comments online are that people find it hard to understand if these are bad badminton players or if it's really difficult. And then when we try to explain, you know, we've got Wong Wing Ki, Vincent Wong, former top 10 in the world men's singles player here. We've got other players that are playing on a national level. These are good players.
47.
It is just very difficult, right?
It's very difficult. So the good thing about this is that people can just, you know, get a racket and get one of these new shuttlecocks and then head down to the beach and then try and play it. So it's available for everyone, and yeah, it's just for the fans and people watching it to go and try it out. And then yeah, they're welcome to send some videos maybe also to BWF, or they can try and participate in one of the next events here. It's very tough.
What a great advert for air badminton. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. We've been talking this week about the equipment you use, and actually how it makes the game a lot more affordable than the indoor game, because especially with the shuttle, an AS50 Yonex feathered shuttle costs so much money and they break so quickly. About 3 minutes ago we had the first change in the entire tie so far, so we're into the fourth match and just one shuttle's been used so far. So that makes the game a lot more available to countries and players and nations who don't necessarily have the budget. So surely that's got to be a positive thing.
Yeah, definitely. Like you need a few lines. It is a little bit like how soccer is, or football, that we will call it in Westmore. All you need is 4 empty bottles and then a ball, and then you can play almost anywhere. And it's the same with this. If you don't have a beach in your backyard, you can play it out in your backyard on the grass or something like that,
park,
or in the park or anywhere. So in that way, this is very much like accessible for everyone, and even to bring on holiday and so on. It doesn't like require that much space to carry this equipment around. So yeah, it's that way. It's way better than badminton.
Yeah, I agree with you there. It's a really nice, I think, introduction to badminton for young people, for families who haven't played before. I agree with you there. I think it'd be a great introduction to start playing this sport, or a version of this sport. Have you tried using one of your rackets to hit this shuttle, or has somebody given you a basic model? Because the string tensions, I think, need a little bit of adjustment.
So we had a funny incident the other day. So I was doing some shoots on court, and then we wanted to do like it was called playing air badminton for 1 minute, or 1 day, 10 days, 1 month, and then 10 years me. So I was trying to hit it as hard as I could. So first time it got up in the air, I had my normal Yonex racket with a little bit of an old strings, but like the normal tension.
Yeah.
And first time I hit it, the string went. And then I was just like, okay, maybe people can't see it, let's just try again. And then I hit it again, and then 6 strings in the center went. And then, so I had to get a Yonex racket. And no one had a Yonex racket, and there was a kid playing on the beach next to. And then we went over and said, "Can I please borrow your racket?" And then they were just like, "No way!" I was like, "Never been needed." And the BWF Lloyd came over, and a few of the media people, "Please, like, let us just have it." "No, you cannot have my racket." I was like, so the only option I had was to take my racket with broken strings, go over to him and said, "If you borrow me that racket, I'll gift you this." And then he was like, "Okay."
So what a fantastic story.
So there was one happy boy and a very smart businessman. He got away with my Yonex racket. So then I had to call Yonex and ask them to please get me some new rackets before coming here today. So let's see how long they will last when I go on court to play the exhibition match.
I can't believe that somebody would refuse Matthias Boe a racket. That's amazing on its own, let alone the rest of that story. That is fantastic. I hear that you're going to be playing some more this week. Am I right, if I haven't missed it already? Isn't there a challenge match between Matthias Boe's team and Hendra Setiowan's team?
Yes, yes. After the first matches here, we'll go on court and play an exhibition match. Me versus Hendra, and then with Flu influencers and other people. So it's gonna be good. That's gonna be my first real competition.
Do you know what? I can't wait. I'm only guessing, but I would imagine, given the amount of medals you've both won internationally, perhaps Hendra Setiowan has the head-to-head record over Boa Mogensen. Would that be fair?
I actually don't know.
I don't know.
He won more than me, that I know. I remember us beating them many times. No, I actually don't. I'm a little bit in doubt. I don't know the stats exactly again, Hendra, because he had different partners also, and we played so many times against. I think actually it's pretty even. It could be good if some fan there can Google it and see the head-to-head record for Hendra and me.
There aren't many bigger badminton fans in this arena than myself. I'll give you that. I'm going to find out because my view is always that you're only as good as your last meeting, and so whoever wins can walk away as the eternal champion, at least until you meet again somewhere. But I want to see you beat Hendra Setiowan today.
with
that in mind, last match we played against them, we lost at Denmark Open. I remember that. That was Carsten and I. We lost to Asan and Hendra. That one I remember. So right now he's in the lead. So I'm happy I'm getting the chance. But with his racket skills and with the drift in here and with the pace of the shuttle, you probably should put your money on Hendra.
I'm not. I'm going with Europe. I think
all right.
Team Matthias Boe is going to win this match today. So let's go with that. We're 4 points off. Forgive me, Matthias, because I've taken your focus away from actually watching this and analysing some tactics, which I like to do as much as possible. But it's been a pleasure talking to you. 4 points away now. First to 60 wins the entire tie. And we've got China versus Egypt, who I think Egypt have put on a really strong performance here, given their opposition today. How nice has it been for you to see badminton players from all these different nations competing so well? Because it's not something we're used to.
Yeah, as you said, like Egypt is really pulling up a solid match against China. Like that would not been the case if we were indoor and playing this event at a Sudirman Cup or a Thomas Cup in that way. So it also shows the complexity of the game. But yeah, like I mean, you have Egypt, you have Brazil, who won yesterday, and Nigeria is here. So you have a lot of nationalities that you would not normally see. So of course it's good if you can have some of these not big badminton nations develop, and I think that's also what it takes, because the more established countries, they would always, you would not see China go in full in on air badminton. You would still see them focusing on badminton, obviously. But maybe if you don't have players in the top 30 or 40 that is playing at the highest level, like kind of like Egypt has, the match we're seeing now, maybe they can convert some of these players into participating and eventually winning some of these tours that is being played. So I think it's good with the diversity and that we see other people. And interesting enough, with Brazil, like the guy is 2 meters tall, he's taller than Victor, and it's not like the classic stereotype badminton player kind of, but he comes in with some physique, maybe being better at moving in the sand, because he's more used to it.
Yes.
So in that way it comes in and put like a different perspective to the game. So yeah, it's good to see.
That is really, really good to see. We're getting close to the end of this match by the looks of it. China now with a 12-point lead, 1 point away from topping the group. We've got Netherlands. They're in the stands at the back. Just about see a couple of their bright orange shirts. Well, when we get that stand view, but they're the other nation in this group of three. Knockout stages if the first two goes through. I don't know how much of this you've seen, but if you had to pick a nation to go on and win this team relay, is that too much to ask at the moment, or do you think you could take a very lucky guess?
It would be a pure guess, but
49-59.
I'll go with Hong Kong.
That is actually the same guess as myself and Ian Wright, who's just rejoined us.
It's boring.
No, Hong Kong have a very well-balanced team, don't they, as well, and they're good all round. Okay, who's going to be in the final with Hong Kong?
So I will go with Brazil.
It's a great guess. It's as good a guess as any. and I hope you're right, because they are so exciting to watch. We've got Fabiana Silva here from the Brazilian women's team as well, former Olympian, former Olympic coach,
by China,
and of course 2
Taiwan
meters and 2
China,
centimeters.
60,
Silva
49.
playing on the men's team. Very exciting to watch. Matthias, I hope you're right. I hope you win this challenge match against Hendra. And lastly, I hope you come back and join us here in the commentary booth over today, maybe, if you get time. Are you here tomorrow?
I'm not here tomorrow, no.
Not here tomorrow, so we won't see you tomorrow. But it's been a real pleasure watching this match. China have come through and won against Egypt. It was maybe predictable, but there's still a long way to go yet. So hopefully you'll get to see a little bit more before you leave today.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank
it was
you
a pleasure
so much.
being here.
Thank you, Matthias. Well, how wonderful was that to have had Matthias Boe in the commentary booth here talking about his newfound love of air badminton. That was just superb to hear from the Danish legend himself, and to watch a bit of that China versus Egypt tie unfold. Elsewhere, Hong Kong, China have beaten Bulgaria on court 2. So both those nations, Hong Kong and China, have got the edge in their respective groups. In a couple of moments' time, we'll be back with our next match live on court number 1 between Brazil. Very exciting. And in terms of the men's team gold medal winners last night, Brazil up against the local hosts who have really impressed this week, the UAE. So that's coming up in a few moments. Don't go anywhere.
We invite you to extend a warm welcome to the technical officials on court 1. Nasir Avi, umpire. Assistant umpire, Maharaj Saeed, United Arab Emirates. On court 2, umpire, Padmavati Tirupati, United Arab Emirates. Assistant umpire, Anwar Sadiq, United Arab Emirates. Please welcome to court 1, Brazil. United Arab Emirates. Team Brazil, we invite you to come forward and join us for the team cheer. We now invite United Arab Emirates to come forward for the team cheer. We now request the team members to exchange the handshakes. Please welcome Team Germany on court 2.
Well, welcome back. If you've been following the action so far today here in the team relay event at the inaugural AirBadminton World Cup. Up next on court 1, we've got a Group C tie between Brazil and the host nation here, the United Arab Emirates. 3 different continents represented in the group. The third team in there, Azerbaijan, who did so well at the European Championships in September to qualify through. And Ian, this is a pretty tough group, I think, Brazil, Azerbaijan and the UAE.
Yeah, I think from the 2 days of triples we've just watched, these two teams are probably the teams that have performed above expectation. So this will be a really interesting matchup. Brazil boys and the UAE boys who medalled both played really, really well. Maybe a slight edge for the Brazilian girls over the UAE girls, but not so much in it.
Well, all three teams fairly well-rounded, and that means anything can happen. There's quite a lot riding on the coin toss, and therefore the selection of the matches in the tie. We've got here a complete change around to the opening match we've seen moments ago, where we've got the doubles events up first, men's first, then the women's, and then it's going to be the two triples. And importantly, to finish the match, women's triples T2 is up last. That could be quite telling.
Yes, it's really interesting the different strategies we're seeing with the orders of play, how different teams view their strengths, and I would say, if I'm looking at that order, I would say Brazil probably won the coin toss. I think they'll feel they've got that slight advantage, as I've just said, over the UAE girls, so they've loaded that bottom game there.
Well, the bottom game, T2, is the women's triples, where Alves Santos and the great Fabiana Silva will be up the last match in this tie. And as Ian said, that might provide them with a really strong finish. Interestingly, though, the men's doubles, according to this, is going first, but it's actually the women's doubles that we're watching warm up. So perhaps there's been a change somewhere along the line.
Okay.
That we're unaware of, but
I'll just try and check that with the officials.
well, we are just going to check that fact, because that could be quite an important telling factor for us, as the team relay events really does heavily rely on the correct match order. But it does look at the moment like it's going to be the women's doubles up first, and that ought to be Jessiane Alves and Tamira Santos for Brazil. Who I can confirm are the two players on court.
Ready to play.
And for the UAE, Nurani Ratu Azara and Isaiah Nuraini. So that is actually going to be our first match in this tie, the women's doubles. And interestingly, men's triples is going to be the next matchup in the tie, the final one, which perhaps is the one that we tend to focus on and gives us a good indication of a strong finish. It's going to be the men's doubles. And I find quite fascinating that they've benched David Silva for that match. 2 meters and 2 centimeters tall, 202, and an international badminton player, Olympian. He's not going to feature in the doubles.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That could be interesting.
am I right?
Look, actually, look at this order.
United
I'm a
Arab
little bit
Emirates.
confused. First
Yeah.
of
And
all,
on
we
my
got
left,
sold a dummy by our own
Brazil.
officials, giving us the
Brazil
wrong
to
order.
serve.
But looking at the order now,
The ball.
I'm really not sure who actually won the coin
Play.
toss. That's quite a strange order, I would say, for both teams. So let's see what happens.
It is slightly, well, maybe we'll get a indication as the match evolves. Because it would be, that's actually a good point. It would be quite nice if we get a chance to learn who actually won the coin toss.
Yep.
So that we can discuss those tactics
One.
as
Low.
the match starts.
Yep.
So women's doubles up first. Alternative shots are allowed in the doubles compared to the triples. And
I request the team manager of Nigeria to please come on to the center stage for the team toss.
And first blood, so to speak, for Brazil with a 2-point lead.
Requesting the team manager.
Well, the UAE pair are really targeting Jessian Alves. I don't think Santos has had a shot yet. And they're trying to get Alves. This is quite amazing, Ian, because the
please come on to the center stage for the team toss.
that was a really long rally. Santos for Brazil didn't play a single shot. They were dragging Alves up and down the right side of that court, and that's got to be a good tactic in doubles, where consecutive shots are allowed, but moving on sand, if you're doing all the work, that's going to be hard work.
Yeah, if you can isolate one player, it's a good tactic, that's for sure. Just been checking with the officials, and Brazil won the coin toss.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
So Brazil won the coin toss, and whether they, I mean, there are different ways to approach it, aren't there? You could bank some points early and get a good lead and try and hold on, or you could put your best up last in a view to sort of come back if you're behind and see it all the way through. It's still difficult given the lineup we're looking at as to what their thought process might have been.
Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised because maybe they're underestimating the UAE boys a little bit, but that's a very, very strong men's doubles going on as the fourth match from UAE. That's probably their strongest combination of all the four. So maybe Brazil have just underestimated UAE a little bit, or as you say, they think they can build a good buffer before that match goes on.
Well, they've started well here. 4-1 lead for Brazil, and I mean their men's team are so strong. We saw them win the gold last night, beating Hong Kong, China, who hadn't lost a single game all day in the knockout stages, and they were beaten fairly comfortably in the end by Brazil. So perhaps the Brazil team all round can select any combination of the three to get the job done.
Yeah, I mean, or maybe they feel they need to rest one or two players, because I noticed in the doubles Fabiana's not playing the doubles. David Silva's not playing the men's doubles. Maybe they feel they need to rotate their players a little bit, because they've got to play quite a few matches to win this event. If that's and I'm sure that is their ambition.
I think so, and of course we can't forget they've only got 3 men and 3 women here, compared to many teams who have got 4 players, the maximum amount of players, and therefore can rotate those players. You can't substitute during the team relay. You could in the triples events over the last couple of days, but resting a player might be important.
Yeah.
Could come back to the UAE at 4-all.
Service over. 5-4.
What a great pickup that was. Kept that shuttle alive and went on to...
It's actually a really nice shot of how difficult it is in sand. Got into the lunge position, but then to get out of it as your foot's going into the sand.
The team manager of China to please come on to the center stage for the team toss.
Well, the sun is beginning to set and is also hidden by a few little clouds we've got here, and that changes the conditions slightly because we've got at least 1, perhaps 2 players out there in sunglasses. And the wind is still moving slightly.
Service over. 6-5.
Typically, we've seen this UAE team are on the side nearest our camera, on the main camera, and have the wind behind them. It's been quite difficult to control the length of the shuttle into those far corners away from the camera, hasn't it?
Yes, it has. And 30 seconds ago you were saying, the wind's settling down, and then suddenly the flags are horizontal.
Yeah, it really does change every minute out here. And provides a great challenge. The shuttle there, that clear, moving from right to left, as you can see.
Service
Timing
over. 6
of the shot
all.
is so important, and delaying that action and taking it quite late is certainly one of the key techniques. Well, the contest couldn't be more even at the moment. Very few mistakes.
7,
Neither
6.
of the two pairs look nervous, and their rotation, their coverage of the court has actually been really good so far. I'm really pleased to see the standard here, and first time I've seen the UAE in action is this week, and they've been fabulous as the host nation.
Yes, they've had a good week so far, and they've got good support again for this match. I mean, I'm sure after the triples events, they're looking at it thinking, well, actually, we can also grab a medal in the team relay, and that really would be something.
Well, that's the UAE team readying for the second half of this opening match. Change of ends at 8 points, first to 15 for the end of this match, and that score carries on throughout the rest of the tie in the team relay, meaning that if you fall behind, you can catch up later.
Yep, every point counts.
Code 1, 20 seconds. Code 1, 20 seconds.
On court 2 right now, a Group D
play
tie between Germany and Australia. That's going to be interesting. Australians have come out here this week full of fun, full of enjoyment.
Service over.
Really
7,
great company.
8.
Very amiable bunch, the Australians, and
yeah, they've really enjoyed the experience.
they have,
I chat
haven't
with
they?
them over breakfast, and they're super excited to get back on court today.
Qualifying in the Asia Pacific Continental Championships as the top Oceania contenders.
Wait. Play.
And some really great insight from Patrick Howe. We had him in the commentary box on day 1.
10-7.
Which was really nice, because he was just telling us about the festival atmosphere and the enjoyment factor and everything that's surrounding the event that these teams get to appreciate.
Yeah, no, it's been good. I think everyone will go away with a positive impression of the event. And as I say, normally when we put on sort of social events at traditional badminton events, we don't get a big following from the players. But there was a sightseeing tour organised for the players this morning, and I was a little bit concerned about it, but almost every player turned up.
Wow.
We had two bus loads going around and having a look at the region, going up into the mountains. Really nice, and they all came back saying it was really, really good experience. Again, the teams mixing together, having fun. It's good. Nice vibe.
Service over.
I was just chatting
11,
with
8.
Wong Wing Ki, Vincent Wong, outside between these two matches, and he's already pushing for the next World Cup, by the way. I just thought I'd throw that in there, because he's saying, look, what's going on next year? When I'll be playing again? I'm really excited. I was with BWF Media, just chatting with him, and yeah, these players are really enjoying themselves.
That's great, and he had such a long and elite career as a badminton player.
Yeah.
To see him so highly motivated for this is fantastic. Yeah. And he's been and is going to be a really good ambassador for air badminton.
Well, what a start for the United Arab Emirates here on home soil. Can we call it home soil? Home sand.
Home sand.
on home
much more appropriate.
On home sand here in Sharjah. It is, expectations always go up a little bit for the home nation, the host. There are a few advantages to playing at home. You're used to conditions, you've got families around, you're used to the food, there's no jet lag, there's those kind of things going on as well. But also the big following here. Looking to my left in the VIP section, and there's going to be a lot of UAE support for these players. And that always, all of those things provide a few percentage of boost.
So it's over, 10-13.
Another big boost, of course, is the fact that your entire team is sat right beside you, courtside. You can see the Brazilians there warming up for their men's doubles coming up next. That's Voigt and Batalla. Or rather, it's the triples coming up next. That's 2 of the 3.
11-13.
But your biggest support, the biggest cheer you'll have is from your own team sat right beside you, which is really cool.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, they're part of the match. They're integral to the presentation, which is really nice aspect.
Service over. 14.
Nice shot again. I like
11.
that overhead shot occasionally.
Yeah, the drone just hovering above court 1, and you can see there the dead zone, bathed in slightly darker sand, wet sand, because gives us a good differentiation. And of course, that dead zone, you can't step foot in the dead zone to play a shot. One of the big differences to the indoor game.
There's a good example. I mean, in an individual match, you'd probably almost have let this game go.
Service over.
Brazil, no, they've got
12,
to fight for every point.
14.
One more, 2 more points here couldn't be really crucial. Every point counts.
Yeah, that always provides that extra bit of competitive spirit in a relay event, and I love it too, because you can fall way back in the score, and one of your stronger doubles or triples teams can claw things back for the entire team, which is great. 15-12, what a start for the UAE.
Yep, that's a small surprise to me. I thought Brazil maybe would have had the edge in that match, but UAE carrying on where they left off in the triples events.
Well, as you said right at the start, it was Brazil that won the coin toss, and naturally we haven't seen any of the doubles so far this week, because it's the triples features in the individual events, and little do we know, Batalla and Voigt for Brazil might be an incredibly strong doubles pair.
Look, one explanation, but we'll find out. They're probably the better movers. David Silva, obviously with his height, he has a real advantage, but the other two are so athletic on sand. Maybe that's an explanation.
Well, we'll certainly find out over the course of the next half an hour or so.
Next team's warming up outside.
Oh yeah, there's the 2 practice courts.
Yeah.
The mountains in the background, the hotels, coffee shops and cafes nearby, and of course that 2 or 3 kilometre stretch of
ready to play.
Khor Fakkan Beach. And of course it's Saturday. It's so much busier here today. I took a walk out in between matches and just looked up the beach. There's kids playing football, there's families out there enjoying it, and
yeah, we're getting a few people coming in, curious, let's say.
Ready to play.
It's nice. Bringing a new audience into our sport.
Leading side. Leading side. Leading side. Dhiran.
Having the music as well throughout the competition is providing a brilliant atmosphere. We will have the prayers, the local prayers at some point today, and the music will drop off for a short time, but in the meantime, you can see heads bobbing and teams bouncing. Enjoying everything that they're looking at, and a few of the floodlights here have come on. The ones overhead, the sideways ones still yet to come on, but the light meter must have suggested that a little bit of extra light is needed.
15, 12.
Actually, it has changed the master shot if you look at it already. There's more
I
definition.
didn't announce
There's more
a
definition
score.
with
You
the
play
lights,
before that.
the lights coming on. Problem here is the UAE team actually served before he'd called the score. So
15,
he called let,
12,
but with the music,
play.
the UAE team didn't hear the call.
Yeah, music going. Another court fairly close by, and plenty of shouting and cheering going on. It can be a bit difficult. 15-12. Still the lead for the UAE. And they're up against what we've seen as the strongest men's triples team here. Brazil, gold medalist last night.
16, 12.
Yeah, Brazil are going to have to be careful here. This UAE men's triples team, they're a really streaky team.
17,
they get runs of points,
12.
which in a team relay is really dangerous.
Service fault called foot.
You'd have to argue that Brazil need to be in front by the end of this men's triples match in the tie.
Line.
That'll be halfway through.
Yeah.
And without a lead from the strongest triples team in the competition, Brazil might struggle for the rest.
Yeah, yeah.
There's the big man on serve at the back, David Silva, 202 centimeters tall and an international indoor player, Olympian.
13, 17, play. Service over. 18, 13. Service over. 14, 18.
In Group D at the moment on court 2, Germany with a 22-14 lead over Australia. And pulling away.
Yeah, we actually saw that in the European qualifying zone. Actually, Germany were much stronger in the team relay than they were in the triples. They really love this team format. They get inspired by it. So
19,
there'll be another team to
14.
watch out for here later in the competition.
Yeah, they were very strong in Baku at the Europeans, and their ringleader, in my view, we
15,
had in the commentary box yesterday,
19.
Tommy Fuchs. He really does bring the sort of camaraderie, doesn't he?
Yeah, he brings a bit of character to the team.
Play.
When things are going down a little bit, he's the motivator. Another one who's really enjoying the experience, enjoying the event.
And
19.
Well, hopefully we'll have Germany on court 1 and we can talk a bit more about their entire team later, because there have been a few changes since the Europeans, and their strongest player in the women's games is getting the job done right now. To pray.
20-16.
This one's closing. 16-20 now. That point going to the UAE. Change of ends at 23. First team to 23. Good shot from Silva, as That right to left drift just helped keep that shuttle in court.
Oh, it's just gone long. Super rally from UAE though,
Service
really
over.
making the Brazilians work.
17-20. Service over.
Sort of maintaining
21,
this
17.
4-5 point lead, aren't they? They're doing really well here, the UAE boys.
Yeah, they are not. They're not intimidated by this powerful Brazilian team, are they?
No, not at all. In fact, they're thriving on the challenge.
It's a big, steep smash from Silva.
That's what 2 meters 2 does
over.
for you in angles.
Plus a little jump and the arm
21.
reach. He's hitting that from 3.5 meters in the air, I'd say.
Yeah.
Built the rally really well, created that space.
19.
I think we've got a couple of Brazilian
21.
fans in the crowd, which is nice.
That is-
I know
that
there's
is-
quite a healthy Brazilian population in Dubai. Maybe they've few fans come across from Dubai for today.
Did 19-21. Play.
UAE loading that left side of the court with the server. Baltala on the far left corner serving.
That's well left, good judgment.
Well, they've had
Service over.
into the third day now, really, of
22,
triples, so
19.
you'd expect all the teams to have worked out their own strategies and tactics, how to cope with certain situations. Quick serve.
Oh, good dive.
That would have been lovely, but I think he's missed the court.
23-19.
I like the way he gets up
Changes.
early, Batala, and then just plays a sort of controlled shot into the corners. You're expecting big power, and instead it's just placed. It's clever work for this particular sport. Some of our line judges, I think.
Yep. I have to say, when they've been off court, they haven't been impartial. They have been supporting UAE. But it's nice to see so many of the
Thank you.
so many youngsters here, either helping out as
Court 1,
volunteers
20
or
seconds.
supporting.
Court 1, 20 seconds. (23-19). Play. Play. Achoo. Play.
Still 4 points, the Brazilians are trailing. But there's a long way to go yet. First to 60 to take the tie.
Yeah, I actually don't like this. The UAE boys have actually complained that the music's too loud. I just think that's part of the event. It's part of the conditions of play. It's the same for everybody. I'm not, yeah.
23.
I'm not overly
19.
not overly fond of that.
Yeah, that's one of the. I mean, we talked yesterday about some of the sportsmanship tactics. I don't think that's the sportsmanship side of things, but if they weren't the host nation, I don't think any other team would have made that complaint.
No.
24-19.
Fabiana Silva in the background, clearing and cheering and shouting and getting the team motivated, because a few points behind's not really an issue.
This is turning into a sizable lead.
25.
But a big lead,
19.
yeah, that's always going to be difficult to catch up. Even if a stronger triple or doubles team comes out next, it's the women's triples next actually. Even if they are better on paper, if they're behind by 8 points or something, that's a big, big sort of comeback required. Might be difficult.
Just coming back to the music issue, next on court one we've got the Nigerian team, and we may have the opposite problem. They may ask 19. For the music to be turned up the way they've been partying this week. They brought a real carnival atmosphere.
They walked past me outside about 20 minutes ago dancing. They danced past in sort of like a conga style. It was fantastic. Well, this is a surprise.
27,
all the body language
19.
positivity looks like it's with UAE. The scoreboard tells you why, but the Brazilians don't look very confident here at all.
UAE, I said at the beginning, the UAE boys are good. You know, they medalled, and they didn't play each other yesterday. So
28.
Oh, did they?
Team.
Or did they? I think, oh, maybe they did. Was it not these two teams that both beat Indonesia in the group to knock Indonesia out?
Game point 19.
That rings a bell. The UAE Falcons got to the semis and lost to Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Prior to that,
Yeah.
I'll have to check.
That's a big lead, 11 points. Putting a lot of pressure on the girls.
The Arab Emirates,
here.
30-19.
Brazil beat Egypt in the semi-finals.
Yeah, but in the group.
In the group stage.
In the group stage, was it not Brazil and UAE that that beat Indonesia? So they would have played each other?
It was, and in the group stage, the UAE actually won that men's triples 3-2.
They did.
In the groups, but both teams progressed, of course, and men...
So Brazil should have been really ready, but I think maybe the Brazilians just a little bit flat after the excitement of last night, the final.
Perhaps they partied too hard.
But great flexibility there.
They also went on to win the event, having lost in the group to the UAE.
Yes.
So
yes.
That's interesting as well, because it clearly shows that the UAE strategy and tactics and their style of play causes a problem for Brazil that perhaps Brazil don't struggle with against other nations.
Also looking at it, I mean, with the men's doubles last, now you'd have to say UAE are favourites for this time.
It's a big lead, as you say. 30 plays 19 currently. A big lead for the United Arab Emirates, with women's triples coming up as the next match in the tie. And
20 seconds.
in the background there on court,
20 seconds.
Fabiana Silva. She's going to have to really pull this Brazilian team around, because it's not just going to be about the odd moment of brilliant play from certain players. You need a general motivator.
It's got to be a real sustained effort here. And with all of her experience.
That's a new shot for us overhead from the drone. I haven't seen the drone head that way, but that's the walk. That's our hotel, the tournament hotel in the background there. That's the daily walk there and back, which is I've really enjoyed. I've loved it.
Yep.
Well, it's a similar story out on court 2 as well. 38 plays 22.
Let.
Germany.
Let. Play let.
Getting the better at the moment of Australia.
Let me announce the score.
Well, that's twice I think the UAE have kicked off the match before the umpires actually
30-19.
Officially got them ready.
Play.
Too keen to get this job done, aren't they? Wow.
That's a great shot.
Fighting
Service
straight
over.
back with that return of serve.
20-30.
Oh, you could see the intent,
Yeah.
but that wind not strong enough to
Service
bring that
over.
shuttle back in.
31-20.
Rotation so important in the triples. That's great. What a shot.
Nice. Nice skill. Nice vision as well.
Yeah.
Service over. 21.
No consecutive shots
31.
allowed for a single player. They look very happy, and they on court, the Brazilian triples team. Some of the best movers on sand, but a little bit too much to ask of Silva.
Service over. 32-21.
That's where the choice of shot, the penultimate shot for the Brazilian there is very important, isn't it? And that's where, for me, the teams like Hong Kong, China, and also the China women's team as well, seem to have that natural instinct.
When they need a little bit more time.
Yeah, they'll play a shot knowing that you can't play the next one, so your teammate who might have been out of position needs to have time to come back. They play the right shot that gives them that time back.
Yep.
And I think that's where they've mastered that particular aspect of the game better than most.
(33-21).
The shuttle getting bigger as it's going up into the sky. Great shots from the drone. Oh, little trick shot there from, who was that? Santos, I think.
Yep.
That was a sort of
Service over.
topspin backhand drive that sent the shuttle
33.
in the opposite direction.
With a Brazilian flair.
Yeah. Still 11 points between them on the scoreboard. Have to get closer to give their men's doubles team a chance. Good shot into the open space, Ian.
Yeah, good shot.
23-33.
Perfect.
It seems to be Santos who's making the play. That's 2 or 3 times she's found space.
And it's fast. It has been all week. It's fast into those rear corners, particularly out to the left corner.
24-3.
Have to be fully focused here, the UAE, to make sure they win a few points from this side. On court 2, third match is now complete with a 45-28 lead for the Germans over Australia.
Service over. 34-24.
One match left in the tie. Well, big team support as you'd expect for the UAE.
35-24.
Couple of VIPs looking on. And whilst there are sheikhs around this week and supporting, and
25-35.
a lot of big social figures here from the local hosts. For me, Nora Perry and Matthias Bow. Bringing the smile to my face, watching them enjoy the action here.
Yeah, there's a few medals between the two of them.
26.
Just a few.
35.
And Rosetia 1 is around somewhere as well. Nine points now, the lead. Just closing that gap slightly.
Service over. 36-26.
That's a good play again. It's Santos again who finds the space.
Service over.
I like the way the Brazilians are sort of making the court bigger on the UAE side, because there's little danger of it going out the back, or there's less danger of it going out the back than the other side of the court. You can afford to be aggressive into the rear corners and open that space, can't you? And that's landed in. Great serve.
Yeah, complete change of tactics. Slow serve to the centre.
And with two receivers for the UAE in the front court, playing the soft one to the middle will always cause that confusion straight away, won't it? Well, a few shakes of the heads amongst the UAE players, and a little bit more positivity coming from the Brazil side. Oh, just wide.
Alina.
No, again, yeah, I'm glad the umpire's taking control here.
I asked line assistant number. Pass it.
Yeah.
Pass it.
Yeah, good.
Pass it.
Good. No.
Well,
no,
if she doesn't pass the shuttle,
pass it.
No, play on.
She's going to get in trouble here.
Come on.
Apparently it's not broken enough to require a change, and any more delay from the UAE player, and I think the umpire might have had to become a little bit more official.
Yeah.
36.
In that instance, typically, I haven't seen much of that in air badminton over the last couple of years, because it's played in such an enjoyable spirit, as it should be.
Yeah.
I think just a little bit of tension creeping in.
Yeah, I think that clipped the line on the way down.
Good slow-mo there. Credit to our production team for that replay.
36.
It's unfortunately, we're getting towards a yellow card time here for delay of play.
Service over.
Clawing things back slowly, the Brazilians 7 points now behind. I'll make that 8. First to 45. And so we haven't changed ends yet, have we, in this match? I think that's the next point if the UAE get to 38 first. Lovely.
Good rally, well worked.
She's really the playmaker, isn't she?
Yes,
she's
yes,
impressed
she
you,
is.
I think, Santos.
Yeah.
Service over. 30-37.
She's the one being given the freedom to use those attacking shots. It's a little bit like watching the Malaysian women's doubles indoors with Pearly Tan and Tina Muralitharan. It's Pearly Tan with all the creativity.
Yeah.
That's what Santos is reminding me of here.
Hey.
These players looking very determined and focused.
Jason to serve. Jason to serve.
Ah, yes, different player on serve. It's not Fabiana Silva. It's,
I'm not surprised that they've got a little mixed up, because that was a long delay with that with the UAE team complaining about the line call.
Yeah,
It just lost the place in the game.
so rotation on serve as well. Once you've served and the shuttle is gone back and forward between the teams, a different server comes in play, and that serve is rotated between the three. Jessiane Alves, shuttle in hand. Well, that point brings us to the change of ends. Halfway through this women's triples. Game 3, or rather match 3 within the tie. She'll be frustrated with that miss. But they're fighting back slowly, Ian, Brazil.
Yeah, they've played a lot of good points. But, you know, the 11-point deficit they have to play with, it's a tough ask, but they're gradually cutting it down to 7 points at the turn.
I think if they can close the gap another 4 or so, that'll give the men's doubles, the finishing match, a chance to be very competitive indeed. On court 2, the German women's doubles, Dupre and Schofsky, 56-29 the tie score.
Nurani.
Ong and Pang for Australia, with a lot of work to do to keep their hopes alive in that particular tie.
38-30 play.
But there's 3 teams in each group, and 1 win will give your team hope. So they might be able to turn things around with the 3rd team in that group.
Good play again from Brazil, making the court
31,
big, playing short,
38.
going over the top, playing with a little bit of a margin as well, as they've got to really. They can't afford to take too many risks.
Central service here from Santos.
Play.
Yep.
And the wind just getting hold of it.
Yeah.
Service
If you're
over.
going to use a high serve, you need to play to the middle
31.
and let the wind move it.
Yeah,
It's difficult to play to the line.
the experts at that for me this week have been the women's Hong Kong team,
Yeah.
who have been on court 1 quite a lot. There's always been that right to left as we look down the camera drift, that far corner dangerous, and they've been targeting the right side almost 100% to make sure they don't make a mistake.
Yep.
Well, let's hope they've learned from that previous serve with silver on serve here, and return of serve short. Quick point.
3-39.
A little bit slow to react. The shuttle just dying off
40,
in front.
33.
Having to lunge a bit further.
It's a little bit classic that she was thinking about playing the slow shot, so she moved slowly.
Yes.
With no disassociation between there was no fast legs and then the control. It was, I'm going to play slow. Yeah.
41,
you're right when you say that's
33.
not the corner to try and push them into. It's the other side of the court. There's a lot of turbulence in that back left-hand corner as we're looking at it.
Good communication. Oh, unsure. Terrific rally. It's going wide.
And you could see during that rally, actually, the amount the shuttle was moving from right to left.
Service over.
Winds just kicked up a little bit again.
41. Jason.
UAE 4 points away from closing this match and taking us to that last match in the tie.
Play.
7-point deficit needs to be closed by the Brazilians. Use of the middle, confusion amongst the UAE team.
35-41.
Germany on court 2 with a 60-35 win over Australia. Will take top spot in that group for now.
Play.
Can't afford those errors. They desperately need to pick up another 4 or 5 points if they can here.
Noorani to serve. Noorani to serve. Play.
Well, it's the UAE team that are going to be back on court before Brazil, because they've got Azerbaijan to play next, and that's scheduled for about an hour's time. That's going to be a tough match. This is a tough group, isn't it, with Azerbaijan, because they're quite well-rounded as well.
Service over. 36-42. Fabian.
Just while we're talking about scheduling, we have an exhibition match coming up around 7 p.m. local time. That's just under 2 hours, where Matthias Bow and Hendra Setiawan, amongst others, will be featured.
Play.
I'm not sure we'll get to commentate on that one live on court 1, but it will be on court 2, won't it, on the stream?
Yep. Good recovery.
(37-42).
So yeah, it landed plumb on the line, and again, the reaction of the UAE players wasn't great, trying to put pressure on the linesman there.
Well, this is going to give Brazil some hope. 5 points now they trail, but there's a few points left in this one. Perhaps they can close that gap slightly, and well left.
These points could be crucial.
Yeah.
Could be really critical.
I think so.
38-42.
40-41 points makes the men's doubles really interesting.
On the line?
I think that's in.
Line
yeah,
judge, yes.
Yeah.
Line judge in the white t-shirt in the background.
42.
Local school children through the shuttle time program you were telling me, Ian. What a great job they've done this week.
They have, yes.
Brazil have hit a couple of lines. That was close to the line as well.
Yeah.
Taking risks and getting that reward.
40-42.
Well, this one.
Crucial points, these.
However this finishes in this particular match, from this point, is close enough now to provide us with a really exciting men's doubles to finish.
Yeah, it was an 11-point deficit.
41,
when this,
42.
When the ladies' triple started. They've really worked hard to narrow that gap down to give their boys a chance.
That's 6 points in a row as well for the Brazilians. That's huge in terms of momentum.
Yeah.
(41, 42) play.
Again, that sneaky little short serve to the middle.
42.
Nobody home,
all.
bit of confusion.
12 points, plays 23 points in this match.
Yep.
So it's, in terms of the women's triples, 23-12 is the score. That's enormous. What a performance from the Brazilians to put them back in this position.
Amazing.
43.
I thought
42.
they needed to get close on the scoreboard. They've taken the lead.
And you know, since the UAE complained about that line call, their concentration, for me, their concentration's gone.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think they did themselves any
over.
favours.
43 all.
Santos changing her mind at the last moment.
I should.
No, I agree with you there. I think they forgot to keep enjoying it and focusing on their own game and decided to try and take other conditions away from the Brazilians. We saw the same thing with the men earlier in the same match, with the music, for example.
Game point 43.
Well, quite incredibly, Brazil
Play.
with a chance to finish this match. 44-43, one more point to 45. Oh, that was going out, but she's played it, taking no risks.
Yeah, the wind's up at the moment. There's a lot of right to left,
Yes.
as you saw from the overhead.
Really moving, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be a
44
one-point lead.
All.
And to be honest, it doesn't really matter which team takes that lead because there's still another match to go.
No.
First to 60.
Play.
No, but the Brazilian girls have done a great job for the team here.
Yeah.
Pulled
And-
them right back into it.
And if they can be in the lead going in, and we've got a couple of minutes interval, if you like. Ooh, they can't. It's gone wide. That was a huge drift from Santos out wide,
Game
and it's
won by
45.
United Arab Emirates. 45.
44. Couldn't be much closer, and well, it couldn't be any closer, actually, can it?
True.
One team has to reach 45. Psychologically, though, all the momentum is now back with Brazil.
Yeah, I think it is, yeah. And as I say, you know, for the sake of the 1 point, and it was a close line call. We saw the replay, and I think we're not even agreed as to whether it was in or out.
It was close.
For the sake of the, you know, their own match and everything, you've just got to put that behind you and play. And they didn't. They kept insisting, and there was a long delay. And from that delay onwards, they really didn't score many points.
Well, it's men's doubles. No David Silva. Isak Batalla and Matthias Voigt for Brazil in efforts to take the match and therefore the tie. First to 60. They're up against Diran Ayapan and Somi Ramdani of the UAE.
We want you to extend a warm welcome to the technical officials on court 2. Umpire Manjula Bhaskaran, United Arab Emirates. Assistant umpire
Court 1, 20 seconds.
United Arab
Court
Emirates.
1, 20 seconds.
Please welcome to the court, Netherlands.
Who will be serving? Serving?
And their opponents, their challengers, Team China.
.45, 44. Play.
Well, a very slightly extended interval whilst the excitement of the change of teams on court 2 go ahead. Netherlands versus China about to start. We're locked in a very tense battle. This has been a really exciting match so far with Azerbaijan, the UAE taking a massive lead early on. 11 points ahead they were 15 minutes or so ago, and the Brazilian women's triples team doing an awesome job, Ian, of coming back and getting their men back into a potential winning position.
Yeah, and what a rally to start with here.
Really had the UAE on the run, didn't they? The Brazilians didn't really need to move. They were just pushing the shuttle around into space.
We now request the team members to exchange handshakes.
Five. Five.
Nice control again.
46, 45.
Can I request the team
Well,
members
that man,
of Australia,
Isaac Batala,
Indonesia, to please
center
come
camera
onto
now.
the center stage for the
He's
team
really been
toss.
bringing the fire, hasn't he, this week?
Yeah, yeah. I think for me, he's probably, of all the team, he's probably the best mover on sand that I've seen this week.
Australia, to please come on to the center stage for the team toss.
I saw him in the hotel gym as well, and he's a strong boy.
Yeah, you can tell. Just a bit of confusion down the middle as the shuttle was drifting right to left.
47, 46.
A little past 5:15 local time in the afternoon here, and it's been around now, between now and sort of 6 o'clock, where the wind's really dropped off as the sunshine dies behind the mountains, and
Service over.
that'll change things a little bit moving forwards.
Yep, yep. But who knows today, because the wind's completely switched, almost 180 degrees. So let's see what happens. And certainly we haven't had a lot of right to left
47.
wind on the first 2 days, but it's evident on court 1 at the moment there's a big movement from right to left.
Just long from Voigt.
Service over. 48.
It's good. It's good having the team next to you, but I'm not sure you need 5 of them coaching you after the point. He was getting a lot of advice there after that shot.
Play. $49, 48.
Just holding that slender lead. They impressed in the men's triples at the start, actually, the UAE team.
Yeah, they played very well. They went under the radar a little bit in the men's triples, but they did medal.
Yes, yeah. Oh, a bit of confusion. Good push from Voigt.
Service over.
That's your old school indoor badminton
49
skills coming out. Just
all.
hold and fire that shuttle flat.
Play.
Requesting the team managers of United Arab Emirates and Azerbaijan.
Yeah, good play again. Pace off, pace on.
50, 49.
And United Arab Emirates, so please come on to the center stage for team toss.
Somi was actually quite close to qualifying for the Paris Olympics.
50
I think he finished. He finished as about 3rd reserve in the men's singles.
Wow.
So good player.
Yeah.
Nip and tuck here. Not been more than 1 point in it, has there?
50.
Confidence is key here now. .53 points, I think it is, that we'll see the change of ends. That backhand drive has been really effective, hasn't it?
Yeah.
So
he likes being on that mid-court position, doesn't he?
Yeah.
All.
I think if I was UAE, I might be going over the top a little bit there, make him move. Once he gets planted on the mid-court, he's got really good control.
Play.
Good finish.
Service over. 52-51.
Getting off the floor nicely there, good timing. I think that word control is key here for the Brazilians. They're playing quite safely, considering we've seen such aggression from them so far this week in the triples.
Isaac. Ask me before going. 52 all.
Well, this one couldn't be any closer. Change of ends after the next point, whichever way it ends.
Again, really good play.
53-52 change ends.
And you're right, it's nice the way he's holding it. So he's using the full face of the racket all the time.
Clever play from the Brazilians, and they take that 1 point lead. Change of ends. This is the last chapter in this tie. 7 points away for the Brazilians to take top spot in the group, which includes Azerbaijan. But the UAE only need 8.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Play from court. (53, 52) play.
Well, first couple of points here are going to be important. The change of ends will change that condition slightly, and who can keep their focus and think about that might be quite crucial.
Yeah. Good control again, because it is quicker from this end. We've seen a lot of that type of shot go out to the back of the court, but there was able to control very well.
I think Ramdami actually left that. Could have played the shuttle.
Yeah, this week that's been going out. Yeah.
Service over. 53, 54. Show me to serve. Show me.
Well, I don't have a total match time for you, but
55-53.
or rather, the time at which the tie is taken in total, but it's felt like quite a long one. It's been so fiercely competitive. This match 10 minutes in. Really see the effect now of the floodlights compared to an hour ago.
Yeah. It's a super image, isn't it?
It is. And we can see the flags beside this court, dead still at the moment.
55.
It's actually been gusting the last sort of, we're getting the odd gust of wind coming through, and that makes it even more difficult for the players. When it's consistent, you can play with it.
Play.
Still that little bit of right to left, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Got to learn quickly here to avoid making mistakes like that.
That's not the line to play straight on from this end.
Play.
Tied again.
Be more aggressive into that right corner for the Brazilians can.
Yeah, nice. Working the side of the court and then going down to the centre to finish.
56-55. Play.
One point in it, going right down to the wire this entire match, or entire tie. $56 all. 3 teams in the group. It's going to be a tough test for the Azerbaijan team because the quality has been pretty good here. Brazil versus the UAE all the way through. But I wouldn't be surprised if 3 teams have got a win, recorded a win, so to speak, in this group. And
it's going to be tight, this group.
And it levels up because it does look that close.
Service over.
Brazilian boys finding a lot of success down the centre of the court by playing slow to the sides and then putting pace on in the middle.
The strategy. You can see David Silva, court side to the left there for Brazil, looking on, hands on knees, close together, feeling that tension. Patient from Brazil. UAE having to work hard to cover the court.
Oh, missed it. Worked it really well.
Any shot into any of the open spaces there would have been difficult for the UAE teams to come back. A bit too aggressive. And the drift didn't help him. That's the thing, isn't it? You can rely on it one moment and then suddenly it's gone.
Yep.
Play.
Both teams 3 points away. This is so difficult for both pairs. So just
middle again.
Same shot again, Ian. That soft, 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 then
Service
punch
over.
through the middle.
58-57.
And of course, playing the middle, there's no error really, unless you hit it too long, but it's not going out wide with the drift. A little bit of safety in mind.
Play.
2 points for Brazil, and they've topped the group. Oh, Voigt with the rare miss. That whole court was open.
Guilty of just forcing a little bit there.
Yeah. I think a bit of adrenaline kicked in. Yeah, it's going to stay in.
Oh, just short, unlucky.
59-58. One more point for Brazil seals it. UAE, well, in a weird sense, massive underdogs now because they can't afford anything not to go their way.
No extra points, of course, in the team relay.
No.
Sudden death if it goes to 59 all.
It's a good point. Don't look too nervous, either pair, but this is it for Brazil. And they've done it. 60-58.
Wow.
A solid finish in the men's doubles, but for me it was all about that women's triples.
Yeah. Yeah. The girls pulled them out of trouble there. 11-point deficit. But you can see what it means to them in the team event. You know, a lot of emotion at the end of that from the team. It's great.
Adriana Silva first with the high fives, and David Silva there as well.
Yeah, she switched roles there from player to coach.
Yeah, she did. Good finish. It was an even battle, really, the men's doubles. It could have gone either way. It was point for point. It got very tense and nervous for everybody.
Good quality game. In fact, the whole match, the whole tie was really, really highly competitive.
It was a great lead again for the UAE team. They got up 11 points halfway through, and an incredible turnaround for the women's triples. Saw them get back on level terms and give their men a chance, and they took it. Credit to them. Well, we've got plenty more to come in, haven't we? We've got, I'm not sure the next match is, actually. We've got so many today for all of our pleasure. And I think it's Nigeria, Bulgaria.
Yep.
Coming up fairly soon. We can't be too far away. The music's gone quiet as there's local prayers going on, but we will have that atmosphere to enjoy again shortly, as you can enjoy the scenes as the sun sets and the floodlights come on. What an incredible venue we've got here in Khor Fakkan Beach in Sharjah, United Arab Emirates, if I can get my words out. Well, stay with us. We've got plenty more to come. We'll be back in a few moments. Nigeria versus Bulgaria coming up next.
16-6. Sorry, 16-5. Service over, 6-16. Service over, 17-7. Seven. Service over, 19-8. action in service over 12-20. Service over 24-13. We invite you to extend the warm welcome to the technical officials on court 1. 25-30. Umpire Tasmin Hanif, United Arab Emirates. Assistant umpire Abdul Ghafoor. We invite Team Nigeria. 14-26. And their opponents, their challengers, Bulgaria. Service over 16-27. We invite Team Nigeria to come forward and join us for the team cheer. Service over 16-27. Play. We now invite Team Bulgaria to come forward for the team cheer. 28-16. We now request the team members to exchange handshakes. So score 29, 8.17.
Well, the sun has well and truly set here on Corfacan Beach here in Sharjah, the biggest of the United Arab Emirates. We're about an hour-and-a-half drive east of Dubai, through a bit of desert and through the mountains. In fact, it's a beautiful drive out here to the tourist area of Corfacan. Had my first sighting of wild camels out here on Monday. Germans in the far corner of the crowd have been enjoying the music that's been back on, the atmosphere building here as the local prayers have finished, and that lively atmosphere helped by the music back. Day 3 action. Well, it really has gone dark. You can see from that overhead view as we look at the two lineups in this group stage match of the team relay. Nigeria versus Bulgaria. Ought to be a really good matchup, actually. And
ready to play?
It's something of a knockout to some extent, because the third team in the group is probably most people's favourites for the team relay. Hong Kong, China, very strong all-round team in this group, Group A. And favourites on paper, at least, to win over Nigeria and Bulgaria in the group. In fact, just getting an update here, they have won earlier today on court 2 against Bulgaria, 60-37. So it's Hong Kong, China leading that group. Good chance they'll beat Nigeria too later on, and so second in the group will follow them through.
Ladies and
assuming
gentlemen,
that happens, which means
on
this
right,
is
Nigeria,
a must-win
and on
for
my
Bulgaria
left,
to keep their hopes
Bulgaria.
alive. And
Bulgaria to serve.
you could argue a must-win for Nigeria,
Play.
who will find life difficult against Hong Kong later.
Love.
Well, as always in the team relay, the
Service
order
over.
of the matches so important, and again a big change to the first two team relays we've witnessed, in that the men's triples are up first
Service over.
with
2-1.
Babatunde Bello and Afolabi on court for Nigeria. And a strong Bulgarian lineup as well of Nenchev, Penchev and Peshev. Same Bulgarian team, I think it is, from the European qualifiers a few months ago in September.
Service over. 2-all.
The one change in the Bulgarian lineup, I believe, is Ioana Angelova, who I don't think was in European, and they've got a very strong women's team, haven't they? Because they were in the final last night of the women's triples, which was a big surprise and a great performance.
It was, and by the looks of it, I would, educated guess would say Bulgaria won the coin toss for the order of play, because they put their strongest event. Their strongest event is the fourth match here.
Yep.
The ladies triples.
Yeah.
And it was the ladies triples that pulled them through in the European qualifying zone as well.
To get them here in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah, on paper at least, the Bulgarian women will be hard to beat for the Nigerian women here this week. And we've seen how important it is in the team relay event to keep focus, as every point counts, because a little while ago we saw a a massive comeback
Service over.
in the women's triples to get Brazil into a position.
Yeah, yeah, they overcame an 11-point deficit.
Yeah. Yeah, an 11-point deficit halfway through. So match 3 was the women's triples. They clawed it all the way back to pretty much an even keel, and a tight men's doubles saw Brazil go through. It was pretty exciting, and a 60-58 win. Can only get very slightly closer. But the Nigerian men's team are pretty strong too.
Yeah, good athletes. Good athletes. They had some tough matches in the triples event. They didn't make it through, but yeah, they're a good team. They're a good team.
Still a slight breeze here. As we get into the middle of the evening, we might see that wind drop off completely. We've seen that the last couple of nights. But right now, there's just a few gusts of wind that will provide that extra condition to focus on.
Little bit the same as we saw yesterday. The Nigerian boys just tend to be a little bit too deep. There is some space in the front of the court. We're going to see it here on the formation as well for the return. They're all quite deep in the court. Most teams have got at least one and sometimes 2 players right in front of the server.
7, 5.
Just mistimed the shuttle coming off the tee of the frame. One of the challenges of air badminton, of course. Good start for the Nigerians.
8, 5.
And I think strategically, there's a bit of work to be done for the Bulgarians to be able to use that space.
Yep.
Perhaps going a bit too hard or trying to inject too much pace in the game at the moment, and that's the game that the Nigerians will prefer. So 8-5 the score. The change of ends as it's the first to 15 in this match, the men's triples match. And then that score of 15 will be carried on into the next match, which will be the women's doubles. Where, as we said, perhaps the Bulgarians will have an advantage. Nigerians in the background on the left there. Staying light on their feet, staying warm.
9.
Good shot down the line, no drift involved there at all.
No, nice control. Yeah, that's nice. Little hold and then the push through to the rear court. Service down the line as well. An hour ago, they wouldn't have been able to do that.
No.
That's how quickly the conditions change.
10, 5.
Good serve.
6, 10.
Well, the Netherlands are up against it on court 2 right now. 39-21 down against China. China who beat Egypt on court 1 here, our first match of the day, under the bright lights of the sun. And a lot faster wind and drift to deal with. We'll have Egypt and the Netherlands for a fight on court 1 in a couple of matches time to enjoy, and that will be a crunch match because it looks like China have won both here and are going to top the group, so Egypt or the Netherlands to join them in the knockouts.
11, 7.
And these two teams on court here, Ian, they know with Hong Kong in this group, this is a do or die, isn't it?
Yeah, this is for a quarter-final place. So a little bit of extra pressure.
Lacking a bit of control, the Bulgarians. They're just winding up and really going for that big shot.
Yeah,
off balance and timing's not quite there.
Yeah, they've changed the tactics a little bit since the change of ends. They've tried to use the middle of the court a little more, which has given them a little bit of success, but too many errors.
Nigerians with an obvious strategy on serve as well, serving very wide and going for that drive down the line quite a lot.
Yep.
43-21.
Couldn't find a length. There's still that ongoing front to back drift as you look down the main camera.
Yeah, it just held up.
That general wind with the Bulgarians gives them the chance to hit harder as long as they're early, but we've seen a lot of shots go out the back as well, so they've got to be careful.
8-38. Service over. Now,
yeah, good control. Peshev there, I think, going down the line, knowing that the wind will only help keep it in court.
That's good play.
40.
Poor shot selection from Bulgaria there, not giving themselves time to rotate off the court.
9.
So hitting straight back to the player who just played.
Yeah, no chance for his teammates.
Good start for Nigeria, but you do have the feeling they're going to need to build a lead for that last ladies triples.
Well, a chance here for the Bulgarians to close that gap on the scoreboard. On paper, at least, a very strong female team with Mikhaila Sholakova and Dmitria Popstoikova, both of which have really good experience indoors.
Yeah, Popstoikova, she was very regular around the European circuit. Played world champs as well. Yeah, good, very experienced player.
Yeah, and I was chatting with Sholakova after meeting her in Baku earlier this year and this week. Just checking out some of her social media stuff. You could tell she's played a good level of indoor badminton as well for Bulgaria. So their opponents in this women's doubles, Moten Ryu Abiola and Ian Sekien Blessing Ofure, have got it all to do. They do have a lead.
Shalikova, it's quite easy to tell she's a badminton player. She's got a very nice tattoo of the shuttle on her ankle.
You've got a tattoo of a ram on your ankle, Ian. What does that tell us?
Yeah, for my pain, I'm a Derby County fan.
I did know that.
A long-suffering Derby County fan.
Ready to play?
But we're coming back.
On court 2, China with a healthy lead as they go into the 4th match in the tie. 45-21 to the Netherlands. The women's doubles up next, and
15,
Sasha
10,
and Benta have a lot
play.
of work to do to get anywhere near China on that scoreboard. So it looks like the
15,
Chinese will top that group.
10,
45, 21. Play.
There's Popstakova on the right and Sholokova on the left in that previous shot.
17, 10,
Players.
Sholokova there was tempted to rotate. Did you see that?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just that 2 days of triples
Yeah.
has built that instinct.
Stuck in the habit. Yeah.
Yeah. That rotation not as necessary in the doubles, as you can play consecutive shots. Popstakova
12,
putting the power down.
17, 13, 17,
45, 21. Play.
Togo,
Well, naturally it's harder to time this shuttle
18,
than it would be indoors for reasons of wind and also staying on balance in sand.
Service over. 22, 45.
Great shots.
19, 13,
Service over.
Oh,
Oh, that's a good serve. Really good serve.
that's twice
20.
Popstakova's been beaten with an ace.
13,
Oh, that's a super shot as well. Nice control.
21, 13,
47, 22.
Well, this is a superb
22,
match so far
13.
for Nigeria, and those of us who've seen a fair amount now of air badminton can predict that it's all about that
Service
score
over.
as we go into the 4th match here in the women's
Yep.
triples.
Yeah.
14,
If Nigeria
22,
can create a really big lead, then they'll have a chance of taking this match.
4, 48, 22.
Oh, super shot. Nice control.
15,
The previous shot she played, just
22.
blocking it soft. We haven't seen much of that from the Bulgarians. They've been passive, almost defensive, going for the rear court, as far as I can tell.
4, 23, 15, change, and
I think the change of ends might actually help the Bulgarians here.
Yeah, just settle them down a little bit. Have a chat.
23, 15, play. Service over.
The arena looking fantastic under the
16,
floodlights again, and
the
the setup here has been just brilliant, hasn't it? With the work that's gone in between yourselves at the BWF and the local organisers and Sharjah Sports Council.
Yeah, it's been a real team effort, but I have to say we've had very, very good local partners. Local organising committee have been great, but also Sharjah TV.
17,
You know, the images they're producing for us
23.
have been fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, they have, and it's been terrific this week to have the drone zooming around and bringing us some of those aerial shots.
17.
Not just of the arena and the view of the beach, but some of those shots of the games as well, the play.
Service over. 18, 24.
Well, every point back for the Bulgarians. Build some confidence. First to 30 here in this second match in the tie.
Yeah, just that little drift still at that
25.
end. I think the problem at that end, it's actually the player, there's a player entering that back corner, and I just think it's causing a little bit of an airflow.
Yeah.
Silver. 25.
Bulgarians staying patient here.
Yeah.
21.
Yeah, they're digging in.
25. Coach.
But I have to say, if Nigeria can get any sort of lead, that would be a real bonus for them with this match.
Yeah. Just long.
Yeah, they've just tightened up. As you said, the break came at a good moment for them, I think. They've just reduced the errors, playing with more margins.
Yeah, and it looks to me like the Bulgarians can use that slight sort of following wind to their advantage. The Nigerians generally aren't able to get that shuttle into the rear court as easily.
That's good. Good finish.
Great shot.
Nice. Nice play. Creating the space by using the back corners.
26.
There you go. Breaking the combination.
A little bit of front and back rotation there for the Bulgarians.
Nigerians just guilty of forcing the play a little bit at the moment. As you say, the Bulgarians playing a much safer type game. The Nigerians running out of patience in some of these rallies. That's a good shot though.
So it's over. 27, 24.
Yeah, controlling that aggression. Good setup. Nervous faces there. The I noticed the team pose for the Nigerians was businesslike today.
Yes.
They look very focused.
Yeah.
Some of them have been very jovial and full of fun.
Although one of them did break out into a dance on the back row.
They just can't help themselves.
No. play.
Service
Moving the Nigerians from rear court to forecourt.
28.
Well, they're holding off the Bulgarians. They need just 2 points to complete this match and take us to the men's doubles.
Service over. 29. Game point. 25.
Good serve.
Service over. 26. 29.
And as we've been saying, every point counts here in this relay because we've seen plenty of these relay ties go the distance. And by that I mean get tight at the end.
These are big points. You're right, exactly right. These are really big points for the Bulgarians, closing the gap.
So Sholokova standing behind those two cones, which you can see on the side of the court to serve. It's well left.
Game.
Well, the Nigerians just about hang on. 30-28 the score.
30-28.
And this men's doubles could be very telling.
I think the Nigerians will take that. I think they'll be really happy with that.
Well, it's job done in that case. The Nigerian team. 2 point lead they'll certainly take going in. I think it should be an even battle really in the men's doubles. If Nigerians can stay a few points ahead, they might have a chance here in this final women's triples, which is likely to be more comfortable for the Bulgarians. Babatunde and Bello on camera now, warming up. Well, fancy their chances here against. Well, it's an interesting pick for me in terms of the Bulgarians. Nenchev and Penchev, and they're resting Alexander Peshev from the doubles, and for me, he's been one of their solid players.
Certainly the most experienced badminton player of the boys lineup. Been around for a long time.
Seen a lot of tactical and strategic play from Nenchev this week and at the Europeans to qualify here, particularly on serve, but that's in the triples event where perhaps there's a little bit more going on. See how they fare in the doubles against Babatunde and Bello. Just 2 points in it at the moment at the halfway stage.
Check. Ready to play? Player, shuttle on court. 28. Play. Thirty-one. 28. Thirty-two. 28.
Well, you can hear the delight from the Nigerian team for every point they're picking up here. Bottom left of your screen there, the team, a couple of them on shot, the rest to the left, but they're on their feet and dancing. And
the dance has broken out again. We're never more than a couple of minutes away from the Nigerians having a dance.
So it's over. 29. 32.
change of rackets. I think it's for Bello. Might have broken a string there, but certainly leapt up and tried to unleash some power in that smash. Not quite as easy to time as the indoor game, and made the error there. Good pick up.
$30, $32. So it's over. 33, 30.
That's good. All these points are going to be crucial for Bulgaria here.
31.
Nigeria really need to build a little bit of a buffer for the ladies triples to come, because the Bulgarians have been very strong this week in the ladies triples. Made the final of the ladies triples event. Played a great tournament.
Well, it's first to 45 in this third match in the tie, and I feel like Nigeria will need a lead of
33,
at least 5 points
35.
45-40 or something like that.
Yeah.
This might give them hope in the women's triples.
Yeah, maybe a couple more. Bulgarians fighting really hard. There's been some really good rallies in this so far.
Bulgaria lineup for that women's triples, I think, is also their strongest team. They've got Angelova, the young Angelova on court, who's been great, I think, this week. Sholokova and Popstoykova again.
Please welcome Team Azerbaijan.
And that means they've rested Silvana Zhenkova-Pandarova entirely from today's team event, and they're really looking to keep their strongest lineup, aren't they?
Yeah. It's good attacking play from Nigeria there, nice combination. Almost badminton-like, attack to the centre, partner stepping in to take the net position.
Showing good aggression there, the Nigerians. Good aerial view of court number one from the drone. We're lucky that the drone's got lights on, or rather, any birds up there are, because it's pitch black now, isn't it, above?
Yeah, I noticed during daylight there was a few inquisitive birds came to have a look.
35,
Bulgarians doing a good job here, hanging on, I have to say. As you say, if they can keep it within 5 points, they'll have done a really good job for the team.
Well, we're halfway through match 3. First to 45 before the final event in the tie comes on, the women's triples. Bulgaria will be heavy favourites in that particular match because they were in the final last night, surprise finalists, losing out to China, who were dominant in the match or in that final, but terrific for Bulgaria to get all that way and a silver medal.
Yep, unseeded, came through. Really good, really good. They got on a real roll, didn't they?
38, 35, play.
Right, this is big for the Nigerians. They need a good win here to finish this, and a healthy lead before that final match.
Yep.
35.
The only one not talking there was the coach. They were getting plenty of advice from all the players, and the coach was silent.
Good serve, aggressive serve 40, down the line.
35.
He's playing well here on serve.
35.
With the dreadlocks, he's a terrific mover on sand as well.
Yeah, good athlete.
They are actually lightning fast, the Nigerians, aren't they?
Yeah.
You watch them move, I'm just focusing on their footwork here. they're making the Bulgarians look really slow.
35.
Yeah.
That instant push-off on sand is not easy.
I think you told me it was Alex when he was on comms yesterday said that it's more about athleticism than badminton technique, and I think that's a really astute observation.
Service over. 36. 42.
Look how comfortable he looks, just
Service
moving
over.
the shuttle around into the various corners.
43.
And that's the one thing, though, if you have got those good racket skills and the control, you don't have to move as much. So that combination makes him a very strong player. Good shot. Oh, it's gone long. I like the little hold.
Just getting away here.
10 points. 36.
Well, this is
It's
going
a
to be
really
a tough
good run.
Yeah, 44-36. One more point for Nigeria. Take us to the fourth and final match in the tie, and it looks like they're going to have that good lead.
Game.
Wow.
9 points.
9-point lead going into the final matchup. The women's triples to follow. This is looking good at the moment for Nigeria, and that's a big deficit for the Bulgarians in terms of mindset
36.
to have to worry about.
It is, but we saw in the previous match actually that Brazil were able to make up an 11-point deficit on the ladies' triples. So, I mean, this is by no means over.
Well, there is the player that's come off the bench and hasn't played in this tie yet, Johanna Angelova, who just came on court. We'll go back to that shot in a minute, I'm sure, with them warming up. It's nice to have the slow motions here as well. They're doing a great job, aren't they, the production team?
Oh, fantastic, fantastic. And none of the cameramen had ever seen badminton. It's not that they hadn't covered it as cameramen, they'd never actually seen badminton, let alone air badminton. So the way they've picked it up and got into it and been creative with the angles and everything, I think has been great.
Well, the women's doubles pair that were on earlier of Sholakova and Popstoikova are back. That's both of them there. And on the far side, Johanna Angelova, the youngest player. And she's fairly mobile too. So she's going to be a good addition to this team. And if they stay focused here, they could get this back quite quickly, actually.
Yep.
But I liked what I saw from the women's doubles from Nigeria earlier. If they play with confidence, they could really get into the heads of the Bulgarians. If they get up to 50 quite quickly, that's a big target to come back from. That might force the Bulgarians to tighten up and get a bit too
take a few risks.
A bit too much tension in the arm. Nigerian lineup for this final match, the women's triples of Blessing Afure, Oluwada Mililola, and Salawat Ayomide. It's a bit of a mouthful.
Ready to play?
And let's not forget, it's Hong Kong who are in this group of three, already with a win recorded over Bulgaria.
45.
Comfortable display for them. Favourites to go on and top the group and win
Play.
against Nigeria as well. So this almost is a knockout itself,
Service over.
as only two teams are going to go through the group.
37.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
45.
Right, losers of this game are going home.
It's good play from the Nigerians because they played with pace there. And the Bulgarians, they just didn't look like they had enough time to react.
No.
Service over. 38, 46.
No, that's a good shot.
Service over. 47.
Slightly loose serve there from the Bulgarians, and the Nigerians stepping up the court, taking it nice and early.
Service over. 39, 47.
Well, 22 points required for Bulgaria, or 21 now, just 13 required for Nigeria to effectively see them go into the quarterfinals. That's massive.
Yep.
There's got to be some nerves and tension out there because these players will all be aware of what's going on in the groups.
Yep, very much so.
Variation on serve, that short cross.
Oh, that's good play.
They're being very aggressive from this side.
Yeah, very positive, yeah.
And I guess it's a bit like when you play indoors and you've got the drift behind you. Controlled attack.
Yep.
You don't want to be attacking the rear corners too much. You want to be hitting down.
Yeah, exactly.
Damage limitations, I think, is the focus for the Bulgarians until the change of ends. And that could be interesting, that change of ends. Handling that serve from Angelova really well because she's been very effective in using that, serving from outside the court and really driving that shuttle fast.
Service over. 42, 49.
Well, the shorter rallies don't necessarily take away from the tension of the occasion here.
Service over. 50, 42.
They called it in.
Close call.
That was. Not too happy, the Bulgarians, but accepting of the judgment.
Yeah, which is nice to see.
Yeah. Have a shot, Popstakova.
Oh, good rally.
Brilliant.
Really good rally.
I liked that rotation of the Nigerians. And
in the front court, yeah.
like you said a couple of times this week, move fast and play soft.
Yeah.
So effective. Look at that, into the open space. Perfect. And again, they're really enjoying things on this side of the court. I do think it's going to change, Ian, though, when they change ends.
Yeah.
42.
Oh, she hits hard, Sholikova, when she has the chance.
52. Four, 44, 52. Play.
Oh, good rally again.
53, 44.
Really good.
And
Can't stress as well how important these points, every point, is right now, because the likelihood is the loser's going to go out, even though it's the Nigerians' first meeting. Beating Hong Kong is a tough ask. And 53-44, Ian. That's pretty tough. I think the Nigerians might be favourite at this stage, although I do also think the Bulgarians will find life a bit easier on this end.
Yeah, possibly. But they've done really well to maintain the lead. The Nigerians, they're really playing well, moving exceptionally well.
Play. Play. Bulgaria.
First few points here then,
53.
all important. If Nigeria get off to a good start from the change of ends, it might effectively be all over. Bulgarians have to get a run of momentum right now.
Yeah, I think they've got to be, they wanted to play a very safe game from the other end. I think they've got to be a little bit more aggressive from this side.
Oh, he's landed in. That is a bad leave because the amount of points you really have to fight hard for, that wasn't one of them. Two players there could have made the choice to hit that shuttle. Superb.
Here we go.
Good touch from Popstoykova.
This is what they did so well yesterday, the Bulgarian girls. They got on little runs.
Bulgaria.
Right on the line.
It was a fault.
Good replay.
Dead zone. Pass the shuttle.
Oh.
Well.
Oh, overrule. Oh, no, well, it's not an overrule because it's the umpire to call that line, isn't it?
Well, I thought Popstoykova thought she'd won that.
Yes, they did. And actually, the replay, it landed right on. If we see this, watch here. You'll find it lands right on the line.
46.
Yep.
That's a point, or should have been a point for the Bulgarians. No Hawkeye out here.
And they were just gaining momentum as well, the Bulgarians. Big point.
Well, they've got to keep faith that they did everything right there. Use that confidence and ignore the scoreboard.
47-54.
That was a big moment in this match. Variation, but that might be going wide, yeah.
Can't play that corner.
So
you can't play across the court into that
55,
deep left corner there.
47.
Just catches on the wind.
You almost have to aim into the middle of the court and let it drift.
We'll see it here, there.
How
You see
far
the
out?
shuttle drifting away.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
5 points away, Nigeria, effectively for a place in the quarters. Well, it will be because Bulgaria have lost to Hong Kong already.
Yeah, if Nigeria win, they're through, yep.
Yeah, it's a free hit for Nigeria in the next round, which is against Hong Kong in the group, but 2 defeats will see Bulgaria out. The silver medalists in the women's triples unable to claw things back here. Look at the players dancing in the background as well. They know they're almost there.
I've got a feeling there's going to be a little celebration at the end of this if they win it.
Well, let's, if our production crew are listening in, I hope they are. Keep your eyes on the Nigerians at the end of this match because they're going to go crazy. It's last chance saloon. They can't afford to be at match point down. They've got to do it now. They need, well, they need 10 points at least. That's a tough ask. It's going wide. She's played it though. She's kept it in court.
Well,
Out
the back. Here we go.
Here
we go.
Match point.
Players keeping their focus for now. They're not getting too excited, but we're about to see a terrific celebration for Team Nigeria.
Service over.
Not quite yet.
49.
They've done really well today, Ian. Put up a great fight, haven't they?
Yeah, yep.
It's gone long. Oh, there it is.
Here we go.
Nigeria with the dance of celebration. A 60-50 win over Team Bulgaria, which included the women's triple silver medalists from last night.
Time on by
No, we're not seeing it. There's a big dance party broken out.
Fantastic win for Nigeria. These Bulgarians will be deeply disappointed. They won't be featuring in the knockouts tomorrow.
Yeah. Having said that, they're going back with a silver medal, which they probably wouldn't have expected. Certainly we didn't expect them to medal in this event, so still been a very successful event for them.
Well, disheartened, and that shuttle fell long, but in all fairness, they had such a big lead to get back. If we're lucky, we might be able to hear from the Nigerians in a few moments.
Yeah, looks like we're going to get an interview with them. That'll be nice.
Off camera, they're casually dancing over towards our BWF interviewers. So a few words with the Nigerians.
What's your name? Bello. Yeah. Can I, Bello? Bello or Habib? I'll go Bello. Yeah. Ready? So good? Hello, Bello. We're here. Team Nigeria just won. How do you feel?
Yeah, I feel good. I feel good. Despite the fact that we lost on the triple event, but now we are here in the mixed team relay. We are going to make our country proud. Yeah.
And how proud are you of your teammates?
Yeah, I'm very proud of my teammates. But like yesterday when we lost, the morale is very low. But this morning when we wake up, everybody cheers up, and we promise ourselves we're going to play hard in this team relay.
And what did the coach say before today, and what did you do with your tactics to get the right?
Yeah, actually, our coach just noticed when we played yesterday, the morale is very low. So this evening, before we played, he knows what to do to ginger us. He just played Nigerian music, so we all dance, and we forget about the losing of yesterday. So we come out fully to win here.
Perfect. And can you show us an example of the dance?
Yeah, definitely, we can do that.
We do now? Yeah. Okay, let's go. Well done, guys. Well done. Well done.
Well, in true Nigerian spirit, a terrific comeback after yesterday's triples, where they'll feel a bit disappointed, as you heard, to regroup, get some confidence back, and go into today with some positive spirit and a great fight, beating Bulgaria in that group match. But it's not just the result of that particular match, or that tie rather, 60-50 to Nigeria. It's the fact that Bulgaria have now lost both of their group matches, which means Nigeria are going to go through, win or lose against Hong Kong in the next round, and that's terrific for Team Nigeria. That's an image we haven't seen much this week, because they look like they've got their business faces on there, their game faces. Most of the time we've seen them celebrating, singing and dancing, just as they did with our resident interviewer Lloyd Green, who's been terrific behind the mic all week, by the way. Great interview with Nigeria there, and actually, if we're lucky, we can just hear from Lloyd. Lloyd, that was a great interview.
They're brilliant, aren't they? They are very honest. They said the morale was a bit low after the triples because they felt they had a lot of opportunities, and I think they did. Both in the women's triples and the men's triples, they had some opportunities. And I think, yeah, they felt they left a little bit out on the court last night. So they regrouped. Inspirational talk from the coach, I believe. And then it's rubbed off, and they played really well.
And a bit of inspirational music and dancing as well, in true Nigerian style. They really enjoyed that.
Yeah, and we saw a bit of it.
We did. Well done for capturing that, because that is some really great scenes for us to take away. And they're through the group. That's fantastic. They're into the knockouts.
Brilliant.
One more match, and they might have a medal.
How good? That's brilliant.
That really is really great, isn't it? Well, a couple of highlights going on the screen right now, and in a few moments' time, we're going to get on with our next match, or our next tie, rather, in Group D between Indonesia and Australia. All the work to do for your Aussie teammates, Lloyd.
Yes, and we may have a guest commentator. We got Vincent's just arrived, so he might come into the hot seat for the next game.
Wonderful.
We're also scheduling a exhibition match, which will take place on Court 2. So you can watch that on BWF TV on the single camera feed, where we got Team Hendra Setiawan versus Team Matthias Burr.
How good is it to have legends of the sport like Setiawan and Bo here this week?
It's brilliant, and they fully embraced it. They went out with all the players this morning on a city tour of where we are, taking photos, selfies, interviews. They're fully engaged. They're here watching the action, so it's brilliant to have them here.
Brilliant. Well, it is brilliant. So, Court 2 on the live feed, wherever you're watching. And if you're watching on a different platform, you can see Court 2 if you want to watch that exhibition match on the BWF channel.
BWF TV, YouTube only. Yeah.
BWF TV for Court 2. Otherwise, we're live on the Olympic channel. We're live on BWF TV. We're live here in the Sharjah TV as well.
Yep. Discover Sport and also Enoch TV.
Enoch TV as well. Hopefully the organiser of the beach games, which might hopefully feature badminton next time around.
Absolutely. I hope they're watching and listening right now.
Hopefully. So we're about halfway through today's action. The team relay group stages going on. Indonesia, Australia to follow in a few moments' time. Your Australians have got a bit of work to do, though. It's going to be a tough match.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
But they enjoyed their week. I spoke to them earlier, so they're going to give their all and see how they go.
Well, come back and join us in a few moments when that match gets underway. We won't be long.
Forward, 13, 15. Forward, 16, 30. $17, 13. $18, 13. Forward, 14, 18.
we invite you to extend a warm welcome to the technical officials on Court 1. Umpire Maharaj Sahi, United Arab Emirates. Assistant Umpire Naseem Avi, United Arab Emirates. Please welcome Team Indonesia.
Service over 90-15.
And their opponents, their challengers, Team Australia. We invite Team Indonesia to come forward and join us for the team cheer. We now invite Team Australia to come forward for the team cheer. We now request the team members to exchange the handshakes.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. (23:16). Play. So it's over 17-23.
Well, there's a couple of young air badminton fans in the crowd enjoying the action so far today. We're live in Khor Fakkan, in the Emirate of Sharjah, here in the UAE, on the beach. Not a man-made beach either, this is a real beach. And just behind the courts, with the big wind barrier and the big screen to the right of the shot here, you'll see that's a huge wall, which is only feet away, a metre or two away from the sea. You can just see the waves lapping on the right there as the tide's gone out slightly. It's day one of the team relay, third day in total of the AirBadminton inaugural World Cup this year. BWF putting on a terrific event here in Sharjah. And we're in the group stages of this team relay. What an incredible venue they've put together here.
Ready to play.
This is a Group D tie between Indonesia in blue there and Team Australia. And the group standings at the moment, Germany, the third team in the group, they beat Australia earlier 60 to 35. First team to 60 points wins the tie, and 4 matches make up the tie. The first of the matches here in this one, which has been organised by a toss of a coin half an hour, 45 minutes or so ago, sees T2, which is the triples, second triples, the women's triples. Start the match. That's a quick shot of the Netherlands, who are watching on. So each match to 15 points, change of ends halfway through. And that score will carry on through the team relay until the first team reaches 60. So we'll have this women's triples to 15 points. And as organised by the toss of the coin, the team managers electing which discipline they want to start the match and follow. Sees the men's doubles coming up next, followed by women's doubles, and then the final match will be T1, the men's triples, to finish. But the beauty of the team relay means that no matter how far a team goes behind, it's the first to 60, so that final match could be all important. Equally, any match which sees a one-sided affair and gains a team a big lead, again, very important.
3-1.
Early lead for Indonesia. The Australian team in this triple is made up of Su Ching Yong, Charlotte Pan and Alice Wu. Which means Amy Liu has been rested from this triples, and according to the lineup, she won't feature in the women's doubles earlier, so Charlotte Pan and Alice Wu will come back on for the women's doubles later. Assuming my information is correct, I have been fooled before, but hopefully it's all present and correct. I've got Director of Development Ian Wright from the BWF with me again.
4-3.
Ian, a must-win for Australia, having lost to Germany. It's going to be tough against a strong Indonesian lineup.
Yeah, they've got all on here, I have to say, but it's really nice to see Australia here and Australia buying into AirBadminton, because it's another one of those countries that excels in outdoor sports. So we're really keen to promote the sport in Australia. And what this team have done really well, actually, is the social media content going back to Australia is actually really strong.
Yep.
Been really good. And they're getting a lot of reaction to being here and playing against some of the, the big countries in the world. So although they've struggled a little bit on court, I think it's been a positive experience, and I'm sure it will encourage more people to try it at home in Australia.
Well, that's certainly to be encouraged in Australia and the Oceania continent and across the world, in fact. And an opportunity, as we've talked about this week, for nations that don't necessarily have badminton as one of their major sports, but
6-5.
But really great to see such a variety of nations and continents. In yesterday's semi-finals, in the triples, for example, we had representation from so many different continents. featured, and that's really brilliant for air badminton worldwide.
7-5.
One of the exciting features of the triples events yesterday was the ability to have substitutions. And I'm really lucky that we've had a little substitution in the commentary box as well, as our director of development, Ian Wright, has been substituted for a so much more exciting voice to hear. Former top 10 in the world men's singles player indoors, and perhaps one of air badminton's biggest ambassadors, Mr. Vincent Wong, or Wong Wing Ki.
Hello, hello, good evening, everyone.
You're live to the world, thank you. You prefer Vincent Wong, right, than...
Yeah, Vincent Wong.
Vincent Wong. Well, listen, Vincent, this is in fact a good position and a good time to have you here, because you've qualified for the knockout stages in the team relay already, because Bulgaria have lost both of their matches, both of their games, their ties, to yourselves and to Nigeria. But you're going to play against Nigeria later tonight.
Later on.
But both of those nations are through,
so
you can just go out and have some fun, right?
But it probably will, if we get the first stage, first position, is better than on the second position.
So you're still treating this with a big competitive edge.
Yeah, so that's why I will play 2 matches also.
Right. So you're going to play in the men's triples and the men's doubles.
Yes.
Well, one of the strongest players here in the event, Vincent Wong, is keen to top the group, get the better draw, and win. You, as a badminton player all your life, we cannot take that competitiveness away from you, it sounds.
Actually, it gives me the feeling is totally different sport.
Okay.
Right? But air badminton also very competitive and high intense. Although you see the speed is not as much fast than the indoor badminton.
Sure.
But it inherits the speed of the indoor badminton too.
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
Because you compare with the new sport like paddle or pickleball.
Yes.
Yeah, it is more.
It's also slow.
It is. They are very slow.
Okay.
So that's why it's easy to pick up the paddle and pickleball. But air badminton, it requires more skills.
Yes.
So that's why it is more competitive. Yeah, that is the one attract people to play on.
And that's interesting, and that has a lot to do with the flight of this air shuttle. It's not easy, is it?
Yeah. Because of the uncontrollable wind.
The wind.
Like, especially in here, in the afternoon session.
Yes.
The wind is very, very big.
Okay, strong winds affecting the flight.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier to control the shuttle when it's in the evening. From now onwards, it's a lot more still.
Yeah,
a little wind.
Yeah, so that's the shuttle will become a little bit slow. So you found that yesterday, the women's triple matches, like our teammate Hong Kong versus China, they play around 1 hour matches.
Wow.
Yeah,
14.
It is a very, very long and tough match.
9.
Yes.
Yeah, because of the wind is not as much strong than in the afternoon session.
Right.
So that's they will play a lot of rally.
Yes, long rallies.
Long rally, and it will more challenged by their physical.
15.
And your teammates, the women's triples team for Hong Kong and against China, they had to do it twice in the same day.
Yes.
In the group stage, where Hong Kong won. And the semi-final they lost. It was such a shame.
Yeah. Because they both, actually the level is quite similar.
It's not only similar, it's also probably the highest level in the women's game here, because those two nations, it could have been the final very easily, couldn't it?
Yeah, and 3 of us are the retired player from the indoor badminton too. And the China player have one that I knew her.
Okay.
It's come from the indoor badminton too.
Yes.
The one who called Feng She. Feng Xu.
Ah, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
She played women's double before.
That's right. Feng Shu Ying. Yeah. So she's a top player for China. In fact, all of the Chinese team, they're young, they're university level teams, but they are good players, starting to play World Tour events. Yeah, makes it for a tough team. So you want to top the group. That is the key priority, is to win the group.
Yeah, win the group.
In the relay. To get the better draw in the knockout stage.
Yes. Actually, we will play 4 matches in the group, in a mixed team relay, right? So we have to think about the strategy is how to, like you play the chess.
Okay.
How to set up who played the first.
Court 1,
and you want to chase the point, or you want to lead more point.
Okay.
It's fun also.
So the coin toss is very important.
Very important.
So you can choose, if you win the coin toss, you can choose which discipline goes first.
Yeah.
And then the other team chooses second.
Yeah.
And then you choose third. And the fourth one is therefore already decided. So really you get 1, 3 and 4 in a way. You can decide.
So if you win the toss.
If you win. Okay, so winning the toss is all important. Okay, how can we make sure you win the toss? You have a double-sided coin in your pocket, heads on both sides? And you call heads.
Yeah. You call head.
Okay, I will find you a double-headed coin to give to the umpire. But don't forget, you have to call heads. Don't call tails. It could all go wrong.
It should be all double. Choose the head as always, right? So I can choose the first and the third and the fourth match too.
Well, I'm joking, of course, but but yeah, it does highlight the importance of that coin toss. I'm looking here at the Indonesia versus Australia teams we're watching right now. The last match for me always feels the most important because you can be losing quite heavily and still come back to win if you have a very strong team going last. So sometimes is that a good thing, or sometimes do you prefer to get a good team to start the match and get the lead?
I think I will make the balance. So I will put the weak at the first.
Okay.
And then I will put a little bit stronger on the second. If they choose,
right.
I hope that if they're stronger in the second or third, I will put there.
Right.
So that's why I can make the score not be too. If I getting weak, I'm be not chasing too.
I understand. You start losing, you come back and make sure you're still competing.
Yes.
Right. Okay. That's interesting. Interesting words from a current air badminton. Well, I was going to say professional, but one of the superstars of air badminton, Vincent Wong, with us here. 19-11 the score here, Indonesia versus Australia. It's I've noticed the Indonesia team also, as we expect, have good racket skills. But they haven't performed here this week in the triples, men's or women's, as well as we expected. Is that because of it's not the same as the indoor game? It's moving on the sand, it's the wind.
Because of for the Indonesian player style, they like to push, they like to use the double skill.
Drive the shuttle fast.
Drive the shuttle fast, and maybe they like, in the last second, they change the direction.
Okay.
To move, to let the opponent move more, right? So, but in here, if you, in the last second, you want to change the direction, but the wind will let you
moves the shuttle a little bit.
And the hitting time, you get the wrong timing.
Right.
So it makes you more easy to get it stick for them.
So you have to be a lot more safe.
More safe and make it simple. So
keep it simple.
Keep it simple way.
Okay.
And keep your footwork. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Yeah.
So that's why you see the Brazilian, they play very well, because they move very fast and they play just like you see, they don't have too much like the trick shot or whatever, but they just keep it very clearly, leave and then push and block.
Okay.
Just do it, keep doing it.
They still have power,
yeah,
but it's simple.
Yes.
Well, we should mention your final last night.
14,
I hope you don't mind me bringing it up, because you got to the final through the quarterfinals and the semi-finals without losing a single game.
Yeah.
3-0, 3-0. Was it a surprise for you in the final how strong the Brazil team were?
When we played the group stage, we saw the Brazil player play. So I already have the mind concept. I tell my teammate,
yes,
they are very strong.
Okay.
I already saw them play. Then in the group stage, they win the Chinese player by 3-0.
Yes.
So that's why I already think that they might get into the final.
Okay.
So, but
25,
my
14.
my mind, my feeling is I feel very excited because I want to play with them.
Right.
Because they are very high level.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to see that. Oh, I have strategy. If I play the opponent like them, they are physical. They are playing the power and the
15,
speed.
25.
What is the result will come out?
Yes.
I expected in here. So, but after yesterday, we play. Yeah, they are very strong.
16,
I
25.
can't sleep for whole night. I'm thinking of what I can do
last
if
night.
if I play with them one more time.
Yeah.
So I have the result come out. I should play with them in the afternoon session.
Okay.
Instead of the light session, instead of the evening section.
Because of the wind?
Because of the wind.
Right, interesting.
Yeah. Because the wind is uncontrollable. You see they play today, they play the group stage in the first match.
Difficult. They find it difficult.
It's very difficult.
Yeah.
And they make the mistake is much more than yesterday night.
Yes, they did. In fact, the women's team saved them today in that match.
Yeah.
It was a surprise. They also looked very nervous today at the start.
Yeah, maybe they get the champion have have the different feeling.
Yeah, they looked a little like they'd been celebrating all night. They were a little bit flat.
Yeah.
Not as confident. But the men's doubles at the end were good.
18,
but the triples
27.
weren't the same team as yesterday. The spirit wasn't there. The confidence wasn't there.
Yesterday they even, I think you can count it, they are less than 10 mistakes, I think.
Right. Yesterday.
At the front.
Yes.
They pushed, they brought all very high
27.
quality yesterday.
Yes.
So that's why, but today you saw them playing.
Service over. 28,
more
19.
mistake at the front.
Okay. Well, there's something I've wanted to ask you as well. We had a comment from another commentator who's not a player
29, game
who
point,
said that
19.
the ability to move on the sand and treat this like a different sport to badminton,
Service over.
so treat it like a beach
20,
sport,
29.
is more important in air badminton than actually being a good badminton player. Do you agree, or do you think first you need to be a good badminton player? Maybe if there was a percentage, 50%, 50%, or different.
I will tell the fact that
Indonesia
if you want to play air badminton very well, you should have the badminton skill first.
Right.
Because because air badminton you practice outside. If you have too much wind, you can't do a lot of skill training.
Yes. Okay.
So that's why you should learn the basic skill, maybe like the drive, like the drop shot, the high clear, the leave. So the basic skill you should make it more high level first.
Okay.
It will be easy to make.
And we're talking about the top of the game to be a very good player.
The top of the game, because the air badminton, I can tell you that it's not the easiest sport to pick up.
Right.
But it is more competitive. You see in these 2 days, these 3 days, I think.
And that's It looks also like a lot of fun, especially the triples with the rotation.
Yeah, the rotation.
No consecutive shots allowed for one player. That looks so exciting.
And you saw that the player will keep shouting out, and tell your teammate what to do.
Okay.
That's yours. Yeah, it's me. Yours. Go. Yeah, it's very high emotion, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's good. But
you're enjoying that.
Yeah, I enjoy that. Indoor badminton, they play very high concentration on it.
Right.
You have to focus on every shuttle. But in here, yeah, you also have to focus on very high concentration. But they have to talk with your partner more.
Right, right. Communication,
yeah,
is key here. So at the moment, in this match, Indonesia with a 30 lead to 20 over Australia, and it's a must-win for Australia in this group because Germany have already beaten Australia. If Australia lose this, they are out of the team relay competition. It's been nice, however, to have nations like Australia playing this sport. Also the UAE, Egypt, Bulgaria, strong countries who we don't see strong nations in badminton, in indoor badminton. That must be quite interesting and exciting.
Yeah, exactly.
And Brazil,
yeah, Brazil is fantastic, right? Yeah, all nation, all country, they give us, they show to the audience, to everyone, very high level in the air badminton, because I think all countries still keep learning in the new sport.
Yeah, it looks like, to me, even over the course of 3 days, people are learning things and putting it straight into their matches now. Everyone's changing. The serve, for example. I've seen some people on serving the triples standing really far back and serving outside the court and driving and using, and other people just stand in the middle
and use the
backhand short serve.
Very soft, soft serve.
Controlled. There's a big variation there. Yeah. Nobody seems to know yet which is the best way.
So you have to, I think you have to focus on what strategy you want. Just like you see the Brazil player last night, they totally, for the return serve, when they return the serve, they already know they are using the defense position.
30,
so when
20.
I use the, like I say that I big serve,
like a forehand drive.
Forehand drive, I like to do that.
Okay.
And they just leave it up. Then it's like you serve in the single, in the woman single
20.
in the indoor.
Okay.
For the
Just
high serve. High serve.
Right.
They start from beginning again.
Right. Okay. So that's a way to neutralize that serve and just start from the beginning again.
31.
Okay. And then other people use a short serve, just control into the middle.
Because they want to get the front to push
front players.
Front player to push more.
Right, right. It's interesting. We're all learning as we go.
32,
and,
21.
Just had Matthias Bow walked past us. Quick distraction. I've got Hendra Setiawan over my left shoulder as well. And the reason is, Vincent, that Matthias Bow and Hendra Setiawan and maybe yourself are going to be involved in an exhibition match coming up soon on court 2. You still got the energy to do that?
Yeah, I sure I can. I can teach them.
Well, you should. That's true, because you've been playing this. I first met you on the beach in Malaysia in 2023 for the qualifier of the ANOC Beach Games, the World Beach Games, where badminton was looking to go in there. You've been playing this for quite a long time now.
Yeah, quite a long time.
Yeah? So, and you seem to really be enjoying it.
Yeah, I like the
23, 32.
air badminton.
Yeah? It is great fun. I mean, it takes us away to these beautiful places on the beach in the sunshine. the atmosphere is also very positive and friendly compared to the typically the indoor environments.
Indoor badminton, you see all people will know that when the people serve, they all will be very quiet.
Right.
Yeah, right. But in here, just like the beach game, you see the beach volleyball or the beach the soccer.
Yes.
The audience keeps shouting, keep dancing,
and the music,
the music keep moving
Service
on.
over.
Yeah, it's
24,
good.
It's good.
Yeah. For the player also it's good.
Well, that's interesting because if the players are enjoying it, we are all certainly enjoying it as viewers as well.
Service over. 34-23.
Well, we've just been called, Vincent, because you have to leave the commentary booth.
Yeah.
You're straight back on court in a few moments, which is amazing for us to have even had you join us. You're playing the exhibition with Matthias and with Hendra.
Yeah.
Enjoy it and good luck. Teach them
you.
A few things.
Yeah, sure.
But
sure, we'll have much fun in the game.
It's been great having you back here. Good luck with that, and good luck with the team relay as well.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, see you.
57-39.
36-24.
Well, there's a 13th men's triples team in the Badminton World Cup, and that's the commentators, because much like the men's triples, we've had a substitution. Mr. Vincent Wong has left to get involved in the exhibition with Hendra Setioan and Matthias Bowe, so he's off readying himself for that. And we've got Mr. Ian Wright back with us. I was having so much fun with Vincent Wong then, Ian. I haven't actually managed to catch much of what we've been following here on screen, which is Indonesia and Australia. I do know that it's a must-win for Australia, having lost to Germany earlier on today, if they want to get into the knockouts. But it's looking pretty good for Indonesia at this moment. It was always going to be a tough test, wasn't it, for Australia here?
Yes, it was. It was very much a learning process for them. They're one of the newer countries to pick up air badminton, but it's good to have them here. And Indonesia, I have to say, in this match, I have been watching a little bit while I've been off comms, and they still look a little bit down after the triples, I would say. There's not the usual sort of smiles and fun and that you'd normally associate with Indonesian teams.
Well, there was one thing that Vincent Wong picked up on. Just a few moments ago, I was asking him about the importance of homegrown pure badminton talent and skills compared to what it's like to compete at any beach sport, where you're outdoors, you've got the conditions, the wind, which moves around, you're moving on sand. And I was trying to get out of him what's more important, and he broke it down really nicely for us. But one thing he said about the Indonesians was that they love to get into that mid-court flat game, take the shuttle early, play fast, but also use their racket skills and change the direction at the last moment. That's their sort of heartland. But in air badminton, he said that's so difficult.
Yeah.
It become, the percentage-wise, you're going to make mistakes, you're going to make errors, lose shots, or even miss the shuttle into the net or out wide. He said what the Brazilians do so well is they're fast, and they just keep that face open and push and keep it simple. And that's what perhaps is causing the Indonesians a few problems this week. Would you agree?
I would. I mean, it's a little bit strange to me because in the qualifying event in Port Dickson, Malaysia, the Indonesian boys were outstanding. They won the triples. They beat Hong Kong. You know, they beat Malaysia.
Is it the same team here this week?
And basically, it's the same boys. Right. But for me, what it shows is how much the other teams have developed, and how well the other teams have prepared. And I don't think Indonesia have really prepared for this very well.
Right.
And I think they've been completely caught off guard and surprised by the level of the other regions. I think they felt they were Asian champions. Asia's the best country in badminton, and they're going to come here and they're going to win medals, etc.
42,
And
26.
it just hasn't worked out like that. You know, the South Americans with Brazil have been fantastic.
Yeah.
Europeans fighting hard. Bulgarian girls get into the final, and now we've had Nigeria just win a match in the team relay, and Indonesia have just looked a little bit lost, to be honest.
43, 26.
Yeah, it is fascinating to see the evolution of the sport and be part of this, whilst it's been a couple of years now,
Service over.
inaugural World
27,
Cup, all the nations coming
43.
together for the first time. It feels like a real sort of groundbreaking and milestone event. And what I like is the learning curve and the education behind everything to do with the event, on court and off court. But being a badminton player as yourself, the tactics, the strategies, the risk taking, all of that stuff that a leader, a captain, a manager would be really analysing. So important, and people are learning as they go, day by day.
43.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Vincent Wong said he didn't sleep last night, by the way. He said he couldn't get that match out of his mind. He said all credit to the Brazil team. As you spoke to him yesterday, he said the same thing. They were just better. They were brilliant.
29,
He was trying
43.
to work out how to compete with them, and what they need to do to change, and how to do it. And I must admit, it looks like, in terms of the triples,
44.
they came out in their
Game
first
point,
team relay match today, the
29.
triples team for Brazil. They didn't quite look like the same Brazilian team as yesterday.
No, but I think they were also up
Service
against good opposition.
30,
The UAE
44.
triples actually performed really well in the triples event, and they medalled, which is a fantastic result for UAE badminton. You're right. They looked a little flat after all the emotion of yesterday.
That's what it is, I think. Yeah.
Indonesia leading.
So it'll be interesting to see
45,
how they
30.
pick themselves back up, because they've got a real chance in the team relay. The girls are steady. The girls are really solid. The boys showed what they could do last night. I think Brazil have got some good cards to play in the team relay.
Yeah, I think so too. I think Brazil, we've obviously heard from Vincent, Hong Kong are a strong team as well. And we can never discount China, who seem to be doing really well too. In terms of this one, 45 to 30, Indonesia leading the way. One match left in the tie, which will be the men's triples. And it's a long way back. 30 points they'll need to score, Australia, before Indonesia reach 60. That's going to be a tough one. Well, on court 2 as well, and if you're watching on the BWF channels, you'll be able to tune into that exhibition match, which should be a lot of fun, with Hendra Setiawan and Matthias Boe. Vincent Wong himself is going to be part of that, amongst others. That will go on court 2 in a few moments. It's really nice to hear from Vincent talking about those strategies, particularly on serve, with one at the front versus two at the front, or serving short and expecting the return to be a lift, serving aggressively. He said that was one of the things where Brazil got the better of Hong Kong last night. Hong Kong liked to use a forehand driving serve. Brazil are already set in a very defensive position and just lift it to the back line. And he said it's like watching half of the women's singles indoors. Big lift to the back. Let's start again.
Yep.
And you know, that's again how this sport is starting to evolve. People are beginning to bring in those little nuances.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen so many different types of serve. It's been fascinating to watch. And we said it a lot during the first 2 days, but I'll say it again. It's the first time we've had an intercontinental event. You know, one of the problems Indonesia have had, they've only ever played the Asian countries, and there's been a fairly similar style of play when they've been confronted with some different problems from the other continents who've evolved air badminton in a slightly different way. They haven't been able to cope.
It's been enjoyable to watch this big mix come together. Good shot. You can be really aggressive there into that
31,
far right corner.
$32, 46.
Take a look at this serve. Driving hard to the Indonesians, forcing that mistake. Great dive. Can't keep the shuttle in. He's almost over the A-board there.
33,
Sutanto.
46.
Just lost his footing as he tried to recover.
$34, 46.
Little comeback from the Australians. Patrick Howe, centre shots, was in the commentary box with us the other day. It's really good to hear from current players.
Yeah, it's been nice to mix up the commentary, get some of the players on air, getting their thoughts on it. It's been really, really interesting and really useful for us in the development of the game.
Play. Service.
Well, they've got the wind behind them, the Australians.
34.
It's been a fairly steady wind, at least in that direction. It has moved left to right quite a bit and entirely dropped off at times. But the Australians playing with the tailwind on the faster end. Got to be careful going towards that back line.
$48, 34. Players.
Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up. As part of today's schedule, we have a special treat lined up, an electrifying exhibition match just for you.
14 points the difference in this one. The stadium announcers just hyping up what's about to happen on court 2.
Service over. 35, 48.
Well, 5-3 is the score in this match. The men's triples. Indonesia with a 4-5-30 lead at the start.
36, 48.
They're actually really on the climb here, the Australians. On this side of the court, they've seemed to have worked things out nicely. Change of ends, however, at 53, which might change everything for the overall result. It might give the Indonesians the advantage.
Service over. 49, 37. Service over. 38, 49.
Tony, Germany, Galicia, Bulgaria, United Arab Emirates.
Well, on the top right of your screen there, you can see Matthias Bow on the left, Vincent Wong, Tommy Fuchs. Plenty of names up there. Pop Stoikova from Bulgaria. There's a big mix of former greats and current air badminton players, athletes here this week. Getting ready for an exhibition match on
Service
court
over.
2.
50-38.
Should be a lot of fun. Getting off the floor with a smash there, but he's missed into the net again. 12-point deficit for the Australians to overcome.
Team captains, it's time to choose your skating triples. Substitutes are allowed at any time.
Service over. 39-50.
Please give a big round of applause. Focus on. Let's make some noise for the exhibition match.
I was trying to, well, not tease Matthias Bow earlier, but I was really trying to hype up this match, the exhibition match that's going on, because I threatened to look into the head-to-head record between Matthias and Hendra in the doubles over the years. He actually thinks it's pretty close, although Setiawan and Mohamed Hassan won the last meeting between Matthias Bow and Carson Mogensen. And so I said, you're only as good as your last match. You've got to go out there and make sure you beat Hendra Setiawan in this exhibition.
I actually think they're playing with players who've been rotating for the last 2 days really, really effectively. I think they might actually struggle a little bit with the triples, I have to say.
In the exhibition match with...
exhibition match, yeah.
Service over. 40,
still, in the match that's going on at the moment, still Indonesia just look... Energy levels look low, don't they?
I was going to say they look
really
a little bit flat.
Obviously, they're going to win this match, but they do look really flat still.
Service over. 53-40. Change ends.
53-40 the score. The last change of ends. The final hurdle. First to 60, so still a long way back for the Australians. It looks like it's going to be a relatively comfortable Indonesia win overall, and this being their first match in terms of the team relay, but Australia's seconds. It's going to see Australia fail to win a match, and the likelihood is they'll go out of this group with Germany and Indonesia progressing, and they'll fight off in around 2 hours' time for an opportunity to win that group and get
53,
a better draw.
Play. Service over. 41-53. Julian.
$53-41 here.
Yeah.
42-53.
So many eyes elsewhere on that exhibition match on court 2. It's hard to concentrate here for a moment, but I'll try and keep things on focus.
What I will say is there's been a big improvement in the Australian team during the 3 days. You know, they've really been following the strategies and everything of the other teams, and they're trying different things. Oh, good dive. Good recovery.
Oh, it's gone short, isn't it? Difficult to get a length.
Oh, come on.
Great defense.
Oh,
but
unlucky.
Yeah.
Unlucky, good effort.
Service over. 54-43.
Yeah, there was a clear from the back line of the Australian team, and it's almost...
Synchronised diving.
Yeah.
That was synchronised diving. Tom Daly.
Olympic synchro diving team. Well, it's closer to a beach sport, I suppose.
Play. Service over. 44-54.
Good effort from Australia in this men's triples. They were 15 points down coming on.
Play.
They've narrowed that gap to 10 points. So technically they're winning this bit.
They are. I think you're absolutely right. I do think there's been an advantage on this near side. I think the Indonesians will find life a bit more comfortable
54.
hitting with that bit of drift. As long as they can control themselves, not be too aggressive into the rear corners. It's actually difficult for the Australians to find a good length. And they might just pull away again here. Good save.
Oh, they're really enjoying this now, the Australians.
46-54. Sir, 55-46.
Still giving everything, aren't they? And that's they've come to the event with a really positive outlook, the Australians.
Service over.
And even though there's a slight inevitability about them going out here and this being their final match, they're still going for it.
No, they've played with great spirit in this match. Nothing to lose. Throwing themselves around. It's been fun. It's gone long.
Service over. 56-47. Play. 57-47.
Got a good game coming up next. Little sudden death game between, I believe it's Egypt versus the Netherlands. They've both lost their first game, so the winner of that will go through to the quarter-final and the losers will be out.
58.
Yeah, they've got
47.
one of the tough teams in that group, China, who have won both. They've played both and won both. So you're absolutely right. It's effectively a knockout stage match for Egypt and the Netherlands. I'll tell you what, that's going to be a tight one because I've been impressed today by the men's team from the Netherlands.
Well, I think the Dutch have had no preparation with coming in at the last minute. But again, today they've been much, much better.
What an aggressive shot that was. He was a couple of feet off the floor with that jump smash. That's the biggest jump I've seen from, well, I think it was from Febrito of Indonesia. It's going wide. There it is. Well, the cameras go to Australia, who have failed to get through Indonesia and failed to get through this group. Indonesia looking solid in their opening match here against Australia. A 60-47 win puts them in a great position, and either way it looks like they're going through the group. It's just whether they can take top spot with Germany to fight for that place later on this evening.
That'll be a fun match as well. Germany, I think Germany will be much stronger in the team event than they were in the triples.
I agree with you, actually. I think an all-round effort. I think they might provide us with a bit of an upset, actually. I think they could really challenge Indonesia.
Yeah, I agree. I think that'll be a really good game.
Final word, Ian, though, for Australia, who've played their last match.
Yes, they have. I know I've spoken to them quite a lot. I actually walked to the stadium with them this morning. They've absolutely loved it. And they're going to go back with very positive image of air badminton and hopefully assist us in promoting the sport in Australia. So really, I would say everything's positive for them except the results. But I know they would have loved a better result, but having said that, they've been here, they've seen it, they'll go back, they'll talk to their friends, they'll talk to the association. And they've been doing a really, really good job on social media, fantastic job. So lots of people asking questions in Australia about what is it, where can we play it. So only positive things will come out of this.
Excellent. That's a really good sum up for the Australians. Indonesia, we can confirm it through the group, but who tops that group between them and Germany, we'll find out later. Australia sadly out of this one. But a valiant effort and an enjoyable spirit throughout the few days from Team Australia. So credit to them for bringing what they have to this event. Well, that exhibition going on court 2 on the right there, you can see. That's Hendra Setiawan, centre of the three at the back in red, running around. He's actually playing with Matthias Bo and one of the Chinese team out there as well. Having some fun at the moment as big rotation. Oh, it's Vincent out there with Matthias. Hendra's in blue on the far side with the big, tall David Silva from Brazil and Schofsky from Germany as well. Getting in each other's way. You can probably see, although our cameras are quite far away here, that drone. But on court 1, plenty more to come. As we've got Egypt taking on the Netherlands. Effectively a knockout because one of those two teams is going out of the group and the other through with China. That's our next match on court 1 coming up in a few minutes.
Let us in. Pass the center, please. Let us in. Pass the center. Ball. Service over. 3-4. Service over. 5-4. Service over. 5-7. Service over. 8-5. Matthias. Stop, please. Matthias, please stop.
Matthias Bone receiving a card from the umpire, a yellow card, challenging the umpire, who sent him away. That's very normal for Matthias Bone. Okay, Tommy's going to serve. Where is he going to play the shuttle? Serious look on his face. Team Hendra ready. Oh, I'm not sure. Tommy's making the weights. He's making the weights.
Match point on.
Oh, we're at match points already. The tension is building. Oh, foul!
Game. Thank you.
That is game. Let's hear it in the crowd for Hendra Setiawan, Matthias Bo, and the rest of the athletes taken to the court. Thank you very much to all of you. Can we take a group photo, please, players on the court? What a match. We had action, we had drama, we had a yellow card, we had diving. But ultimately, the winners overall was the sport of air badminton. Smile, everybody. No serious faces. Oh, we've got an extra line judge who's made his way onto the picture. Maybe a future legend there for us. Once more, please put your hands together for the players on court. Special thank you to Team Hendra and Team Matthias Bo. Abdul Ghafoor, United Arab Emirates. Assistant umpire, Tasmin Ali, United Arab Emirates. Welcome, Team Egypt. Please welcome their opponents and their challengers. Their challengers, Team Egypt. Team Netherlands, we invite you to come forward and join us for the team cheer. We now invite Team Egypt to come forward for the team cheer. We now request the team members to exchange the handshakes.
Well, the excitement of that exhibition match fading away as we get into our next team relay event, a final group stage match, a real knockout occasion. Group B matchup, this one between Egypt and the Netherlands. And I can tell you that China, who are the other opponent in this group, have beaten both of these nations 4 groups of 3, 12 nations in the team relay, and so 2 teams will go through each group into a knockout phase. So this really is a knockout occasion itself, because whoever wins this team relay will go through with China. And as always, the format of the match is an interesting talking point, because in this particular tie we've got the women's doubles starting things off. Full team lineups on screen for you, but I'll introduce the players as we go through each match. Amber Dirksen and Sasha van der Weerhoff for the Netherlands, starting off in the women's doubles against Alia Al-Gandor and Nadia Sherif. And it's going to be interesting, Ian. I've noticed, just running through the lists here, that Egypt are really going for it, trying to pick their best players for each of the event, because in both cases, the women's and the men's, they're only using 3 players for the entire tie, whereas the Netherlands are using all 4 of their players available. That suggests to me that they are really trying hard to pick their best pairs and triples to ensure the win and get through.
Yes, absolutely. And I think this is going to be a really interesting game, as we said. Netherlands, very limited preparation, coming in at the last minute as reserves. They've gradually grown into the event, and their match against China was a good match. It was competitive. So I think from the results of the last 2 days, you would expect Egypt to be winning this. But I'm not 100% sure, I have to say. I think Netherlands have got a bit of a shout here.
Yeah, it's going to be a fairly tight one. The Egyptians scored 20 more points than the Netherlands against China, if that's any indication. 49 points the Egyptians scored, and 29 the Netherlands scored against a match-winning 60 for China. So that gives us a little indication as to perhaps who's the favourite out here. But strategies and tactics, as we've seen throughout the last few days, could really be an overriding factor, and those scores may not tell the story.
No, and also, I mean, it's a different order of play. That has an effect on the score as well.
Yeah, it really does. The last match up. So we've got the women's doubles first, then the 2 triples, men's triples, then women's triples, and finally the men's doubles to finish. And of course, if either team is miles behind, they can still catch up, because it's a true relay format. And that could be interesting, because I was really impressed earlier by the Dutch doubles going up against China.
They actually scored more points than the Chinese men's doubles.
Right.
It was the only one of the 4 matches that they
won,
won, I guess, yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's going to be well, should indicate a strong finish for the Netherlands.
Yep.
So how good a start can the Egyptians get?
Service over, 3-1.
Well, they can't win the group. China have already accomplished that. And so they'll avoid, I would have thought, they'll avoid the other group winners going into the knockout stages.
Yep.
And that draw will take place later tonight, I would expect, and be available for us for tomorrow's action. Slight change, if you are keen to watch this throughout the knockout stages tomorrow, because the schedule of tomorrow has changed very slightly. We've got a 2 p.m. start. Or rather a 2:30 p.m. start for the quarterfinals tomorrow now. Semi-finals scheduled at 6 p.m. and the final scheduled at 8 p.m.
That's local time.
That is local time. In fact, perhaps there's been a slight update to that. I seem to have recalled a slightly different schedule. I think that's moved by half an hour. So it is 2 p.m. for the quarterfinal start. The final at 7:30 p.m. on Sunday, tomorrow. And then, of course, the big medal ceremony for everybody involved. Not just the team relays, but the individual events as well, the men's and women's triples, which took place over the last couple of days.
Great start by the Dutch here.
It's an interesting combination for the Dutch, having watched them quite a lot in Baku at the European Continental Championships. Sasha van der Weerhof, the taller of the players, typically very, I was about to say, is the rock, keeps things simple, covers the court well and very safe. It's Amber Dirksen, who I was impressed with, the young Amber Dirksen, who was the playmaker, going for all the creative shots, but great winner from van der Weerhof to take that point, and an 8-2 lead. The change of ends. First to 15 in this match. Before we get into a second match, which will be that triples event coming up.
$20 seconds. 20 seconds. 8.
Well, despite that fairly dominant performance
2.
in the first half of the game, there was a lot of discussion with the coach. You've caught up with the coach of the Netherlands, Ian.
I had a chat with him just before this match, actually, and they know they were underprepared, undercooked for the event, but actually they feel as though they've not had a lot of luck going their way. So they're really, really up for this and trying to get through to the knockout stages. He was really pleased with how the boys played against China, but he also said he thinks that his girls might have an advantage against the Egyptian girls.
Interesting.
So, yeah, it was really quite interesting.
Well, they're putting the pressure on the Egyptians,
9-2.
who are being forced into a couple of mistakes. Solid lead now at 9-2. So unlike the triples, where you cannot play consecutive shots as a player, has to rotate. You can in the doubles, but of course there's a lot more court to cover.
Point.
Nice. That's more like it, more positive and aggressive from the Egyptians.
9.
Yeah, really tied up Sasha there.
Yeah, that's another great angle. Really using her height to advantage.
She's actually very tall, isn't she? She's got to be close to 6 foot tall.
Yep. Well left. Slight drift still, right to left.
10.
Feels strange calling it a drift. That's what we call it indoor, for indoor badminton. Yeah. Maybe we should think of something else.
Yeah, I liked the you used the word gusting wind a few times earlier today, and so I like that because even though it suggests it's there's a bit of movement in the flags on the arena rigging. Just beside court one, they are still moving a bit, and that has been unlike the last couple of days, where at this time of night it's been dead still, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Over the last 2 nights.
Yeah, there is movement, but I think some of that's maybe to do with the cloud cover that's come in. And strangely, I mean, we're in a desert mountain environment. There is a slight chance of rain tomorrow, which I think we would be really unlucky if we got rain in the desert, but there we go.
Well, after the week we've had, where there's barely been a cloud in the sky, has there? Until this afternoon.
12.
That wind direction maybe bringing those clouds. An added challenge if there is a bit of rain. Oh, just came off the rackets of the Egyptian, I think, and clever shot from Dirksen.
Yeah, the Egyptian team really need these girls to keep fighting, see if they can pick up a few more points.
Another thing I've noticed, Van der Weerhoff is moving so much better here this week on sand.
Yeah.
I think spending a bit more time practicing and training, albeit they haven't played much in the last couple of weeks. They didn't expect to be here, but playing in the summer and in September, I think she's sort of more aware of what's required, because she was very static in Baku and relied more on that long reach of hers instead of the mobility.
Yeah.
But she seems to have improved in that aspect.
Well, they arrived late into the competition, and they also arrived late in terms of flights as well. But they've spent a lot of time out on the practice courts trying to get some systems in place and talking tactics, etc. And today they do look a lot better.
7-14.
Giving away a couple of points to Team Egypt here, just letting them close the gap. Good punch clear. Egyptians having to work hard, moving backwards.
Good recovery, actually. Good recovery.
Superb.
Yeah, that's a really good start for the Dutch team.
Netherlands leading
15-7. And job done for Amber Dirksen and Sasha van der Weerhoff of the Netherlands, getting the better of Al Gandour and Sherif. Both of the Egyptian women will be back on court in the T2 match, the women's triples. Match 3, but it's the men's triples coming up next, which will provide us with a very different aspect. Slightly extended warm-up, as our umpire has just called the technical officials over, but we're getting close to this one getting underway. Second match in the tie, the men's triples for Egypt, Ahmed Ali Bansawi, Ali Ashraf, And Mahmoud Monteza. And the pink on the right. And for the Netherlands, no Calvin Pole. He's on the bench for this one. He'll be used later in the men's doubles, but the triples lineup of Steven Otto,
15,
Timo van
7.
Deren,
Play.
and Pim van Wegel, looking to carry on that terrific lead that their teammates, the women's doubles pairing, was able to develop.
Over, 8-15.
Well, the Dutch team
11,
are looking
15.
very nervous for some reason. Haven't scored a point yet. It's all Egypt so far in this men's triples. You can understand, I suppose, the tension, given it's essentially a knockout, Ian.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw a lot of this Egyptian triples yesterday, and they were very, very good. Fully deserved their medal.
A little bit of a mess with the rotation for the Dutch. Didn't move, played the shot, didn't move quickly enough out of the way, just sort of drifted back into the middle of the court, giving his teammate very little chance to play a shot.
12-16.
No consecutive shot allowed in the triples, and that's something some of the teams have naturally evolved with so nicely. They make it look effortless.
16.
Yeah, absolutely.
And others still seem to struggle with that aspect.
Service over, 17-13.
Yeah, a few nerves on both sides here, I think.
Cheap points and an easy mistake.
17.
Team relay format, you really can't afford to give away those cheap points, can you?
No.
Well, the match score would be 6-2. Currently a good start for this Egyptian men's triples team.
Good control, he was off balance.
Service over, 18.
His good overhead technique saved him there.
Service over, 15-19.
Well, it's fascinating how the Dutch triples team don't look anything like the doubles team that they're able to put together.
No.
And it's
lots and lots of mistakes. I'm really surprised.
Yeah. I think they're overthinking it, perhaps. They seem completely lost in terms of rotation at times. And then having to react later because you haven't moved correctly. You snatch at the shot.
Service over, 20-16.
Fairly short rallies so far in this one.
Service over, 17-20.
It's quite incredible, actually, the amount of mistakes from the Dutch. And again, for me, just slow reaction of you play a shot, you need to move off court, essentially. And yet they're moving in all kinds of weird sort of angles. We've watched the, I'm thinking of the Chinese women's team, the Hong Kong women's team as well, who effortlessly hit a shot and move, and they almost are all moving in a synchronized fashion, like swaying around, and they make it look easy. These guys, for some reason, the Dutch, are having some real trouble in that rotation.
Yeah, it's quite random, though.
Well, they've let the Egyptians back in here, and credit to the Egyptians for being a lot more solid, but they haven't needed to do that much.
No, but their rotation, movement and everything's just on a different level to the Dutch. But the Dutch have got the racket skills, but the rotation and the teamwork's just not there at the moment. Coach Tim, he's got some work to do. And you're right, the Egyptians have seen that there's problems on the other side of the net, and it's letting them just play very, very safe game.
Yeah, keep it simple.
Service over, 20-21.
Well, I think they're going to be very disappointed with how they've managed to let that lead slip away that the women's doubles pair created.
Yeah, just too many errors.
21.
Way too many errors. They need to play out a couple of longer rallies to get some rhythm and get their rotation sorted out.
I don't think we've seen one long rally yet, have we?
No,
One
really.
that's been past sort of 4 or 5 shots.
No.
More aggressive from the Dutch.
Over, 22-21.
Long again.
Service over, 22 all.
Oh, not sure. I think the Dutch are saying there was 2 hits. Let's have a look, see if we can pick it up here. 1. No, I didn't see any problem there.
No, I didn't. It looked quite clean.
That's a good shot.
23,
And
22.
it was better initial rotation. I think it was helped by the fact the Dutch player had to sort of dive to his right to play the shot, and therefore it was easy just to step off court and allow time for your teammates.
Yep.
If they could make that work in every rally, there'd be a lot more of a threat, I would have thought.
Yep.
Change of ends, 23-22, but gone is the lead that they had at the start of this men's triples, 15-7. Egypt right back in this.
23, 22. Play. 24, 22.
It's going wide. He had half a chance and sort of went a bit too fierce.
After the start they had, I think the Dutch would take any lead here.
Yes. Yeah, I think they'll fare better in the men's doubles, and their women's triples team have looked.
Yeah, they've been improving match on match.
Yeah, relatively solid. That would have caused problems if it had been in, because I think he was struggling there.
25, 22. Fault. Service over. 23, 25. Ashraf Ali.
Yeah, service has to rotate as well as the players in the rallies.
Ashraf Ali.
Oh yeah, Ashraf on serve.
Play.
Playing to 30 points here before the next match in the tie gets underway. Aggressive. Paid the price. A bit too flat, wasn't it?
Yeah,
24,
yeah. Again,
25.
just didn't. Poor choice, because it didn't give them time to get back into position. Needed to take the pace off them.
Fault.
That's a clever play. Strategic with that cross drive serve.
25.
The return's likely to come straight, because he would have been stretching to get to the return there. Just step in. That player front left could just step in and attack. Again, good serve, I think, Ian.
Yeah, mixing it up really well.
Yeah.
25.
This is good from the Egyptians now.
Yeah, Dutch have really got to hang on here.
25.
Again, the player hitting's just not moving quickly enough to allow space for the
25.
oncoming player.
Perhaps it's a little critical, given that they haven't prepared coming into this tournament.
Yeah, true. I mean, I think they'll be better in the doubles, as we were talking about.
Yeah.
I think their men's doubles will play a better level than this, but I think this has been quite disappointing from them. The girls gave them such a good start.
Game point 25. Game.
Well, 30-25, a brilliant
30,
turnaround
25.
from 15-7 down. And more than back in this, Egypt with a 5-point lead. And this women's triples now is going to be fascinating.
20 seconds. Play.
Well, Bentapol, who was off court with Corinne Brookers at the start, both on court now for the Netherlands. And Amber Dirksen, the preferred third partner, if you like, makes up the three. Sascha van der Weerhof takes the seat. Both of the women's doubles players from the opening match, El Gandor and Sherif, back on court with Fatima Rabi.
$20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Got to keep in touching distance here, I think, in the Netherlands. I think they need to have a solid start to this triples.
Yes, and I actually think they need a lead, realistically.
Oh, you fancy the men's doubles pair from Egypt in the final match?
From what we've just seen in the triples, I think the Dutch are going to need a little bit of a lead going into that.
25.
That's interesting.
Play.
But I actually think the Dutch girls are capable of doing that.
It's for a quarter-final. Let's not forget, winner of this match will go through the group with China into the knockouts. And then who knows, a good draw and a win takes them into the medals. So there's a lot at stake here.
Already you can see the Dutch girls much more organised in the rotation than the boys.
30.
It's Corinne Brookers on serve, but Bentapol with the very audible, exciting. She's been a real
27.
cheerleader, if you like, for the team. She's very vocal, supporting her teammates when she's sat courtside and when she's on court. You could just see the emotion. I remember there was a match point in Baku at the Europeans, and she was in tears before the match had finished. There was so much emotion going on. There she is there on serve.
$29, 31.
There's a lot of emotion out there in the Dutch camp.
They're on the way to wiping out this lead. Well left.
Well, it's been winner or mistake from the Dutch, hasn't it? The Egyptians, I don't think so far, have really shown us what they're capable of. Good play from the Egyptians.
Oh, that's a good shot. That's a really good shot. And a good rally, as you said. But both teams actually moving well there.
Yeah.
29. Service over. 33. 30-33.
Looking quite relaxed. Still, the Egyptians at 33-30. Just past the halfway mark in the tie. Good shot. Brilliant.
Well worked, really well worked. Good patience, playing with a good margin of error.
31.
And eventually the court was
33.
opened up.
Yeah, there was sort of controlled risk-taking, wasn't it? It was sort of playing the right shots at the right time to open up that space. Good judgment this time from Corin Brookers.
Well left, because a couple of points ago it just held up in that corner, didn't it?
Yeah.
So it was good judgment.
Dutch team getting very animated. They're still trailing, not by much.
33 all.
Egyptians, the opposite. It's sort of a calm down, take it easy, play safe. Perhaps they agree with you, Ian, in that staying close enough will give them chance in the men's doubles.
Yep.
I'm not as convinced. Well, not that you're convinced, but I would go with the Dutch in the men's doubles personally. Only from what I saw against the Chinese, I was really impressed with that performance.
34,
I can't remember
33.
if it's the same pair, however. But yeah.
But I do think the Egyptian boys have been excellent on all 3 days.
Right.
Very well organised, very structured.
That's bad luck. Brookers there,
Service over.
giving it everything to keep that rally alive.
All. Wait. Let.
Service over. 32.
Well, we had both the Nigeria and Hong Kong on court one earlier, and they're locked in a final group stage match themselves. And
that's good. Get a nice rotation from the Egyptian girls. They lack a little bit of power, but the movement is good.
I think that might change when they change ends and they have the wind behind them slightly. What wind there is here has been fairly typically away from the camera. I was going to say Hong Kong, Nigeria, both through already, playing on court 2 right now.
35
But we had Vincent Wong sat next to me earlier, and he said, hey, I'm not going out there to have fun. We want to top the group. We need that better draw. We need to win this. And being the sort of ringleader himself and probably the best player on the team, he's put himself in both the triples and the men's doubles. And he's played that exhibition match a little while ago.
True, yeah.
That is lovely from the Egyptians. Great rotation and shot
Service
selection.
over. 36, 35.
38 to change ends. 2 points away for the Egyptians.
It looked at one point as though the Dutch were going to run away with this, but actually the Egyptians have really dug in. As we've said a couple of times, their movement's very, very nice, very smooth transitions and rotations.
37,
mistimed.
35.
Off the net court, it stayed in court though.
Yeah, nice control
38, 35, change, end.
Just got in her way, didn't she? It was difficult for Dirksen there because she couldn't get a full shot away.
It was good vision from the Egyptians though, seeing there was a slight confusion and playing to the back corner.
3-point lead for Egypt. Change of ends.
Suddenly everybody's a coach. Everybody's had a say there. I'm not sure they've all said the same thing, though.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Service over. 15-37.
38-35. Play.
Good play, good aggression.
Service over. 36-38. Bentapol.
I'd love to know what was said in the Egyptian camp during that interval, because it seemed all of them were chatting or perhaps shouting and screaming at the same time. It's got to be a case of too many cooks, hasn't it?
Yes, yeah. If I'd have been the coach, I'd be having a word with them. Calm down, leave this to me.
37-38.
Service over. 38-17. Change ends.
It's been a topsy-turvy sort of game, this.
Good rotation. Oh, it might come back in. Just stayed wide. That took some confidence, because that was really bending back.
It was, yeah. I think even at the end, I think she wasn't that sure that it was going out. Too late to do anything about it.
Yeah.
Fault.
That's a good shot. Nice change of
Service
pace.
over. 39.
A little bit more added pace, isn't there, with that tailwind? Yeah, causing confusion between the Egyptians there with that clear down the middle.
Nice from the Dutch, though, using a nice high clear to recover their position. That's going to go long from this end, yeah.
Service over. 39 all. Amber, amber.
Well, we're locked at 39 all.
Nice movement. The Egyptian girls out at the back. The shuttle moved, and she took
Service over.
2 or 3 very
40,
short, small steps
39.
to adjust her position and kept her balance. That was really, really nice. Well,
Left a bit of a gap here, the Dutch as well, though, and well spotted.
Oh, it's in. Good recovery.
41-39.
Big points now. If one team can get a little bit of a lead here, it could be crucial.
Really don't think there's much between these two nations.
No.
In terms of the team relay, and
it's a little bit wild.
Gotta hold your nerve here.
42-39.
40-20.
That's dangerous. Going cross with the wind, that could have gone out.
Service over. 21-40.
Cagey from the Dutch. That's more like it. Brilliant save.
Oh,
What a shame.
43,
Great play from the
39.
Egyptians, though. Great court coverage. Good dive.
There weren't that many chances in the rally where the Dutch players had that much time on the shuttle. That's the one that went into the net. Difficult. And again, they're throwing this away now.
44, game point.
Where's this come
39.
from? Because the Dutch have looked in control of this for large periods. And they're going to finish with a, wow, 5-6 point deficit by the looks of it.
Oh.
Wow.
Game.
Spencer Paul's reaction
Egypt
says it all at the
leading.
end there, throwing the racket into the ground.
Yeah, the wheels came off there for the Dutch. But great credit to the Egyptian girls, though. Great perseverance, because they had a couple of really
39.
bad patches where the Dutch were dominating.
Yep.
But they stuck with it, and got the rewards in the end.
Yeah, fantastic. I actually think that safety sort of approach, they weren't going for those big angles or the fierce attacks. They played very within themselves, and it proved too good for the Dutch team. 6 point lead now. 15 required for the Egyptians to get into the quarterfinals. And quite a big 21 points needed. Calvin Paul and Timo van Herren. Ali Bansawi and Mahmoud Monteza preferred for Egypt in this men's doubles.
Yeah, this is actually not the men's doubles that played so well against China early on for the Dutch. I'm a little bit surprised, because they did play a great game.
Service over. 43-24. Service over. 25-43.
Ready to play?
Service over. 44. Game point. 25.
Well, the young Calvin Paul have the
45,
freshest legs,
39.
and a lot riding on his shoulders here, because he's not been on court yet in this tight.
26.
Must have a few nerves, especially as they trail by 6 points. Bringing a left-hander on as well, Ian. That's, that might throw the Egyptians a little bit.
45.
Yeah.
Service over. 46, 40.
27, 44.
Fault. Service over. 41, 46.
Calvin Paul, I think, just instructing his partner what serve he's going to play.
Service over. 47, 41. 48-41.
Game.
Well, the scoreboard won't look completely threatening. I'm not sure what it is psychologically, but 48-41, 7-point lead. If it was 48-55, still a 7-point lead, you'd feel a lot more threatened if you get into the 50s or if you get closer to the end, I suppose.
49-41.
The Dutch really needed a fast start and they're not getting it, I'm afraid. The Egyptians can afford to be quite conservative with their tactics.
They can, yeah. I think he took a bit of a risk there with that serve.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. Try one or two different things, keep the opponents guessing.
Yeah.
But I think in the rallies, I think we'll see them playing quite safely with good margins.
Two service errors in a row. That's
it's unusual.
It is, and it's going to be disappointing for Timo van Herren there because they can't afford any easy mistakes.
51-42.
Yeah, nice serve, nice variety. This time the quicker serve down the middle of the court.
Serve 43-51.
Go to 20 seconds. Go to 20 seconds.
Missed time the jump.
Well left.
Service over 52-43.
Well, now the score's getting a bit more scary.
Yeah, this is just drifting away.
Ahmad Ali Bas. Service over 44-52.
One more point for the Egyptians, and that will force the change of ends. There it is. 53 plays 44.
Service over 53-44.
It's a long way back.
Ends.
Yep, you were talking about the score. Once they get past that 50 mark, there's a lot to do.
29-45.
Well, so far the good Egyptian week continues. This was a tough group with China and Netherlands.
Court 1,
yes.
20
now they've
seconds.
got every chance of coming through
Court
it.
1, 20 seconds.
Be a real shame for the Dutch
1%.
to not progress as well. They last minute entrance here with
53,
Venezuela
44.
unable to attend, and perhaps that lack of intense training over the last couple of weeks
54,
has shown
44.
in some of their games.
Yeah.
That men's triples in this tie, an example.
Yeah, there was a stark contrast in organisation between the two men's triples teams in this tie.
Service over 45-54. Fault. Service over 55-45.
31.
Frustration on the face of Timo van Herren.
Ahmad Ali.
47-31. Service over 32-47.
front-back doubles combination for a moment.
56-45.
Getting closer to that magical 60 mark. Lovely shot.
Yeah.
Oh, good serve. Confusion between them.
57-45.
That's the one thing left and right-handers get wrong sometimes. Both leaving it down the middle. More conservative from the Dutch now. Oh, he's gone forward and missed.
58-45.
Yeah. Shoulders look a bit slumped, heads are bowed.
Yeah.
Sense of inevitability, I think, Ian.
Yeah, the body language has not been great throughout this men's doubles from
No.
the Dutch pair.
And the men's triples certainly no better. I think credit to the Egyptians for staying strong, staying solid.
Yeah.
Strategy.
In fact,
Slammed it
their
in as
girls
well.
really, their girls really changed the momentum of the match. They got a terrible start in the
59,
triples,
match
but they
point,
hung in there.
45.
Picked up lots of points and handed over a little bit of a lead for these boys to work with.
Fault. Service over.
Well,
46-59.
surely the end is coming. The Dutch just clinging on for a few moments longer.
Forty-seven, 59.
There it is, into the net from Van Heren, and a 60-47 win for the Egyptians. In the end, the score looks quite one-sided, but you've got to hand it to them. They were solid today, the Egyptians.
Yep, they fully deserve their victory.
They do, and disappointment, a little bit of heartbreak and upset for the Netherlands team, who we have to credit for making it here.
Yep, absolutely.
At the last minute as well. So, you know, a big thank you from everybody for them for filling that spot with just a couple of days' notice. They hoped for more, but it wasn't to be today, and it's Egypt that go through with China into the knockout stages tomorrow.
Plenty of support in the crowd for Egypt.
Tie won by Egypt, 60-47.
All the photos that will be on social media over the next couple of days after that win. Let's hope for a good draw for them. Even without it, they might still challenge some of the better nations here. Winning moment for the Egyptians with the big smash into the nets from Timo Van Heren.
Habib. Break. Umpire. Thank you. Play. Forty-one, 50.
Okay. Girls, Team Egypt have just won, and which means you've qualified. How do you feel?
I feel so overwhelmed by all of the cheering. Like everyone was cheering us, and we were like losing in the beginning, but the cheering made us like think we have hope. So I'm very very happy.
And tell me about the bond within your team. Everyone seems really close. The boys, the girls, the coach, everyone happy. What's it like being in the team?
We all cheer for each other because we want to win. We're so happy that we reached the quarterfinals, and we're excited to play what's next.
And how fun is air badminton? What's your favorite thing about air badminton?
That we are a team and the cheering up, it's so fun, and the music, songs and everything. Team, it's so fun.
And what do you think about the team relay format where you get the men's triples, men's doubles, women's? It's very exciting, yeah?
Yeah, it's exciting because if one lose, the other will come back and... So
the match is never over. You can always keep trying to win.
Come back. Yes. We can always cover for each other because if, for the example, the doubles lose, the men doubles could like cover. So it's better. It's better this way.
And so, what's Team Egypt going to do tomorrow?
We're trying to win. Yeah.
All right, well done, girls. Congratulations. Good luck tomorrow.
53, 42.
Posing the fun questions there, Lloyd Green, with some great answers and responses and reactions from the Egyptian women's team there. 60-47 over the Netherlands. Puts the Netherlands out and the Egyptians through the group with China into the quarterfinals. Those quarterfinals, by the way, starting at around 2 p.m. local time here tomorrow. Those team poses, some of them fantastic. We've got one more match on court one coming up in a little while. Very exciting. Brazilians are back. Brazil versus Azerbaijan should be a terrific match. Brazil with that 60-58 win earlier over United Arab Emirates. Gives them the edge, a must win for Azerbaijan. That's coming up in a few moments.
Service over, 55-44. Service over. 57-45.
Join me in welcoming the technical officials on court 1. Umpire Maharaj Saeed, United Arab Emirates. Assistant umpire Nasir Abi, United Arab Emirates. Please welcome Team Brazil.
Play. Simeon.
And their opponents, their challengers, Team Azerbaijan. Team Brazil, we invite you to come forward and join us for the team cheer.
49.
We now invite Team Azerbaijan to come forward for the team cheer.
Service over. 50-58.
We now request the team members to exchange the handshakes.
Service over. 59. Match point 50.
Well, the conclusion of today's play here in the group stages. Day 3 of the inaugural AirBadminton World Cup. And what a terrific nighttime view that is. Hidden by our graphic here of the team lineups. You can see the obvious being Brazil with 6 players. Hard work this week for Team Brazil, but they've got a strong team. The Netherlands watching on. I'm glad to see after that defeat, because they're out of the groups. They haven't just packed up and gone home, and they're supporting the event and going to cheer on this match, which is really nice to see.
No, they're obviously disappointed, but they've enjoyed the occasion. I mean, they've entered into the spirit of everything. Off court as well, they've been present on all the activities and activations. No, they've played their part in these championships.
Well, we've got an interesting match now in Group C, the final match up on court 1. In the team relay, it's Corinne Brookers watching courtside. See the gentle movement of those flags as well above them, indicating that whilst we don't have that afternoon wind to contend with, there is still going to be a fair amount of drift out there on court 1. Santos for Brazil, Tamira Santos readying herself with the great Fabiana Silva. That's her partner for this women's doubles, Ian, and she's been a tremendous asset to the Brazilian team.
Santos, she's been a playmaker. Real playmaker in both the doubles today, but even more so in the triples yesterday.
And her partner, Fabiana Silva, we know enough about her too.
Super, yeah, good player, Olympian, both on court and off court. So she qualified for the games and played, and the next Olympics she was there as a national coach.
Well, the experience then of this Brazilian women's doubles pairing here will be quite a threat for Keisha Fatima Azara on the left, and Hajar Nurieva on the right for Azerbaijan. And there's a lot to play for, as Brazil have won narrowly against the UAE, which we watched earlier. 60-58 finish with a brilliant comeback from is it the women's triples team that came back from an 11-point deficit in match 3 to turn things around and get the whole team into a position where the men's doubles pair could come through, and they did just.
3-1.
And that win might be important because Azerbaijan could push Brazil here. They've got a solid team all round. And Brazil will be hoping that their men's triples team, which is the next match on court, match 2 of this tie, as individual champions of the inaugural World Cup last night, will be obvious favourites, won't they?
They'll be obvious favourites, but they were a little flat in the UAE match earlier on, and understandably so after the last 2 days and all the excitement and winning the event outright. They found it difficult this afternoon, I have to say. But let's see what form they're on tonight.
So it's still all to play for. A chance for both teams to go through the group and into the knockout stages. Brazil, with a win behind them, have that advantage. But if Azerbaijan can win this, it'll be the first time, actually, I think today, that it will all be tied up with a win apiece. And go down to, I don't even know what it goes down to. Games 1.
Games,
2.
And then if that's tied, points, I would imagine.
Well,
that'll be fascinating if we get to that. Good play from Nurieva.
6-2.
Can't afford the mistakes, though. Not in this. Well, not just in the team relay, but in air badminton as a whole. That momentum can easily run away.
Service over. 3-6.
So with only 3 men and 3 women on the team, both of these ladies will feature in the women's triples with Chessian Alves later on. And both Azara and Nurieva have been picked to play in the triples with Nagar Samadova later as well. So
4-6.
We said it earlier, we were a little bit surprised by some of the selection for Brazil against UAE. But I think we got it right because they've only got 3 and 3. They've decided to rotate.
Yes.
And because this is not the same ladies doubles as earlier on either, so they're rotating around so that players are getting a little bit of a break.
5-6.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to put into context how difficult it is to play a match on sand. And we've seen matches this week go to about an hour long at times in the individual events, the triples. But the team relay,
7-5.
4 matches, each one to 15 points. So first to 60 for the win. And every score carries forward to the next match. Real true team event.
Service
A couple of
over.
mistakes from the
6-7.
Brazilians, keeping Azerbaijan hopes alive. It's a strong pick as well for Azerbaijan. This 2 of the 4 women, in my view, after watching them play at the European Championships, their strongest pairing.
Yeah. And they played really well in the UAE qualifiers. I just think we're seeing this week the advantage of playing at home. Azerbaijan qualified, I think, with a lot of local support. There was no need to motivate them, get themselves up. You know, the crowd were there for them, and it's not quite been the same, I would say, here, travelling to play. And some of these are quite young players that haven't travelled that much in badminton. And I think they're finding it very different, a very different proposition playing away.
Change of ends, of course, midway through each game, so at 8 in this opening match. First to 15.
9-6.
Loads of noise on court 2 next door with
7-9.
Germany taking on Indonesia for their final group match.
Team Germany, we invite you to come forward and join us for the team cheer.
Yep.
Player left. Player left.
Just calling a let.
Fair call. It's a strange one. So, so the line judge on the line called it in. Oh, and it was out.
Player.
But his friend on the other side, who was calling the other line, actually put his flag out and called it out. Called it in. Called it out. One called it in, one called it out. So I think the umpire, fair enough, said play let.
Difficult view for the umpire themselves to make a call.
Yeah, it's a long way away, and the sand is uneven.
Yeah.
Might not even see the shuttle landing from the umpire's chair.
I've seen a couple of times this week as well where,
9.
especially in the triples, when you've got 3 people rotating on and off the court all the time, the lines actually move slightly.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you can make the court slightly bigger or slightly smaller, and then those line calls become quite interesting. She's such a fast mover on sand, Fabiana Silva.
Yeah.
Effortlessly from the back line to the front. Good rally.
Yes, she's certainly kept herself in
9
shape since
all.
retiring.
Zara in mid-court. A chance to power through. 9-all the score now.
Yeah, good comeback from the
10,
Azerbaijan girls.
9.
Wow, she's got to be careful getting serious with a national coach. She was coaching the coach there.
Service over. 10.
At least it's a sign of confidence of Santos.
She's probably been the pick of the girls for Brazil this week so far.
Yeah, I think Silva herself has been very solid normally, especially in terms of court coverage. But Santos, some of the shots she's made.
Call.
Yeah, she's got
11,
a little bit of flair, a little
10.
bit extra, hasn't she?
Yeah.
She's got very good peripheral vision. She sees the space.
You can see from that high serve how that drift, that general wind going away from the camera is making it difficult for the Brazilians to get that length. And I think the Azerbaijanis have actually done very well not to make too many errors at the back. That's a great length, for example.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Service over. 11 all.
That's very
11
good
all.
reaction. Not only to get it back, to be able to get it over the player as well.
And in that crouched position.
Yeah.
That wasn't easy.
Just wide.
Service over. 12 11.
Taking a few risks, the Azerbaijan players. Some have come off and some haven't. I don't think the men are going to have it all their own way either in the next match in the men's triples.
11.
From what I remember of the three Azerbaijanis, they're solid all round, good movers. If they keep their strategy together, I think they could cause a few problems.
Yeah, the Brazilian triples will need to play better than they did this morning against UAE,
Game
certainly.
point 11.
But they've got it in them. From what we saw yesterday, they were amazing.
So yesterday they were incredible, weren't they?
3-0 against Hong Kong in the final, Hong Kong, China in the final. That was some performance.
They beat China as well, 3-0 in the quarters.
Yeah.
Look, clear, and it's going halfway up the court.
Service over. 12 14.
The coach getting told off again by the player.
Well, every point counts. Just
Absolutely.
getting to 15 first is not the only thing that matters. Limiting your opponent's score as those scores carry through the matches. All Santos going for a winner that missed.
13 14.
Yeah. No real need there to go for the line, I'd have to say. Could have given herself a little bit of a margin there.
Yeah, or even just gone into the body. He was early on the shuttle in the mid-court.
Yep.
Game.
Yeah, Zara trying to cover actually caused problems for Nurieva.
Brazil leading. 15,
Yeah, but a good performance
13.
from the Azerbaijan girls. Certainly got their team right in this match, not given too much of a deficit away against what is a very strong Brazilian ladies doubles.
I agree with you there. I think it's job done. And I'd be really pleased if I was part of that Azerbaijani team with that score.
Here's the big man.
202 centimetres, David Silva. And that was yesterday. He might have grown again last night. He just seems to keep getting bigger.
Yeah. Certainly makes me feel small in the lift at the hotel.
Well, these two got the job done in the doubles earlier at the end, and they're being mixed up again later. It's going to be David Silva with Matthias Voigt.
Yeah, rotating. They're rotating. Trying to keep some energy in the legs for tomorrow, for the knockout stages.
From what I've seen of Isak Batala, who was just on camera, I don't think he'll be all that pleased. He looks like, he strikes me as the sort of player that just wants to be out there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes, I don't think he'll take very kindly to not being selected, but there you go. They're the decisions the coaches have to make.
And for Azerbaijan, Shahid Al-Hassanov, Akil Gabalov and Diki Dwi Pangestu
Ready to play?
make up the triple. The only name I don't recognize for Azerbaijan is in the men's doubles later, Ravan Niftaliev. I don't recall him from the Europeans, but all the rest of them were there.
No, he didn't play in the European.
Well, gold medalists already at the inaugural World Cup. They've made history.
13.
Brazil
Play.
beating Hong Kong, China comfortably in the final last night. A great performance, and as Ian said, they weren't at their very best earlier on against the UAE, but they're looking fired up now, Ian.
Yeah, yeah. You can already see from the body language they're more animated than they were in this afternoon's match.
See two players, one for each team, rotating off court.
13.
Important in the triples if you've just joined us. No consecutive shots allowed.
Service over. 14, 17.
10
Service over.
Well placed.
18,
Really
14.
well placed attack. Right hip. Showing a little bit of his indoor skill there.
They move so well on sand, the Brazilians as well. I was watching the rotation the last couple of points,
Service
and
over.
in my mind I'm comparing it to
18.
an hour or so ago watching the Dutch, for example. How awkward they looked and how they haven't quite mastered it. These guys, they just effortlessly move around.
Oh, you can see the preparation they've put in.
Yeah.
Really strong teamwork. Good understanding of when they need a little bit more time to get back into position. And they always seem to be on balance.
Service over.
Yeah.
19,
They do, and it
15.
isn't just the player that hits and moves in a certain way. the other two seem to be aware of where the gap is and where they need to move more urgently to fill that gap.
Yeah. Very
Service
well drilled.
over. 16, 19. Service over. 20, 16.
Azerbaijani's feeling the pressure here, I think. Missed serve into the net.
Service over. 17, 20.
Service over, 9-7.
Good serve.
10-7.
Service over.
That's the bit I like about the
21,
rotation.
17.
When the shot goes down, the player just moves off backwards.
Yep.
But when the shot's going up, they move off forward slightly.
Yep.
And allow for their partner just
Service
to effortlessly
over.
fill the space
18,
without getting in their way.
21.
And
It's very smooth.
Yeah, it's hard to.
Yeah.
It's actually quite difficult to analyse, but when you really start looking at it, you start to get a feel for how they make that look so easy.
Service over. 22, 18.
One point needed for Brazil. And there it is for the change of ends now at 23-18.
23, 18.
Yeah.
Good through into that open space to finish.
Different team to the first round robin match they played against UAE. UAE? No.
I think it was.
It was UAE, yes. Yes, it was, yes.
Yeah, 60-58 score. Everyone got a bit nervous. Well, there's a Group D match going on court 2. And if I remember rightly, I don't think the websites are quite up to date yet, but Australia lost both and are out.
Yes, they did, yes.
Germany and Indonesia are through, but that meeting will decide the group winners, and Germany have just taken a 15-6 lead in the opener.
Important because it will give them could give them a seeded position in the draw, and the draw for the quarterfinals will take place immediately. Play finishes this evening.
Right. And that first one was, I think, the men's triples, Ian, wasn't it? On that
men's doubles. Men's doubles.
A couple of moments ago.
Men's doubles.
Right, so men's triples coming up next.
Yep.
Okay. Brilliant for the Germans. We heard from Thomas Fuchs. Tommy, he was in the commentary box earlier with us, and he's been a great supporter of air badminton as well.
Yes. But, I mean, we called it that the Germans, they had tough draws in the triples. The girls very nearly pulled off a medal.
Service over. 19, 24.
But as with badminton, the Germans are very often stronger in the team situations than the individual situations. And this is, I think that'll be the case here as well. As a unit, they're very solid.
Yeah, they are. They've got quite a well-rounded team as well, haven't they?
Yep.
Service over. 25,
Which they proved at
19.
the European Championships, winning the team event, if I remember rightly.
Yes, they did, yes. That's a great pickup, unlucky.
26, 19.
Good shots though, the cameramen working overtime, aren't they? Some super slow motion shots we're getting.
Yeah, we really are getting it all. They've been great, the production, the TV production team. The close-ups, the slow-mos, the replays. And whoever it is, who's piloting the drone, has done a brilliant job this week.
Yes.
I'm going to be really impressed when they introduce us to some 8-year-old kid who's with a remote
19.
control in his hands.
Quite possible.
Yeah. This lead now for Brazil, 27-19. Oh, it's nice, good variation. That's the rotation, so good from Brazil, generating these attacking opportunities.
Great defense. Oh,
great rally.
Good rally, really good rally. Azerbaijan throwing everything in there.
That drive and just move out of the way. He knows where his partner's coming to fill the space. And they can almost walk into position because they've got that so well organised.
Save that shot off the ground, yeah.
29, game point, 19.
10-point lead, 1 point away from finishing this match, taking us to a halfway point.
Game.
There it is, into the net. 30 plays 19 with a fairly strong-looking lineup yet to come for Brazil. Women's triples have shown us how good they are at moving around on this surface. And another men's team to follow. The men's doubles who got to be favourites as well going into that final match. And so it's looking good here for Brazil to top the group.
And there'll be no let up with this ladies triples. Very strong ladies triples from the Brazilian team.
I was trying to recall who it was between UAE and Azerbaijan who won, and I think it was the UAE came through.
Yeah, UAE won, yeah.
So if Brazil do win this, Azerbaijan will be out. It'll be the UAE that follow Brazil through the group into the knockout stages.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Fireworks in on and off court.
Yep.
Well,
these air badminton players, though, they're learning to cope with every distraction. We're even throwing fireworks at them now.
30.
As long as we don't have a repeat of, I don't know if you heard about this, what happened in the Netherlands, it must have been a couple of weeks ago, where, was it PSV ground? Anyway, they had to stop play the fireworks from the hardcore supporters that managed to break their way into the venue and set fireworks off inside 19. The arena. As long as we avoid that here, I think we'll be okay. Strong team out for Brazil. It's Jessiane Alves on serve. Tamura Santos back on court, as is Fabiana Silva. It's Nurieva in shot. She was in the doubles earlier with Keisha Fatima Azara, who's in the background there, and the third player for Azerbaijan, Negar Samanova. Well, the doubles team for Brazilian gave the advantage to Brazil earlier, but I'd argue their triples team's even stronger.
Yes, I would agree with that. Again, very, very well drilled in terms of the rotation and shot selection.
save from Murieva. Oh, the more easy one, perhaps. She's hit wide.
34-19.
That was going wide. Yeah, good rotation. It's the awareness I like. Off when you're off the shuttle, the awareness of where your teammates have come from and are going. I haven't seen the Brazilians yet clash in that rotation.
No.
And some teams, every other point they seem to clash.
Play.
35-19. Azara there, the return of serve looks very complacent.
Yeah, I think the heads are going down already in this one. I think.
Look at that touch.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot, but Azerbaijan, there's a little bit of negative body language creeping in.
Well, they'll know the situation. They'll know if they lose this.
37-19.
Essentially, they're going home. But it would be good to see a bit of fight from them.
Service over.
No, that's a bit better.
20-37.
Good fight going on court 2 still, with Germany and Indonesia in a fight for who wins that group. Germany still leading into their second match, 22-14.
Change ends.
Shame Azara into the net from a comfortable position.
Some slumped shoulders after that shot.
So 8 points after the break, and we're at the mid-game interval. 18-point lead for Brazil.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. 38-20.
Only a big competitive element still around here. I'm looking to my left as the Egyptian coach is sat behind Indonesia and Germany, perhaps analysing what's going on and strengths and weaknesses.
39-20.
Having said that, all 3 days I don't think he's left the stadium.
Out.
Wow.
Service over.
He's been really getting into it and analysing their badminton and the strategies and what the different teams are doing.
Service over.
Loose shot from Murieva. Plenty of time to measure that. On this faster side, they can't afford those kind of mistakes. They're not going to be in that easy position all that often against a good Brazilian team. Oh, that might have gone wide.
Yeah, I think she was half trying to leave it in the end.
Service over. 41-22.
Oh, just short.
Just short, yeah.
Alves with the drive serve.
Changing a racket.
That was a nice shot.
She's back.
I didn't even notice that.
Oh.
Wow.
42,
the open space.
22.
Who was that ran off court?
Santos, I think. Gonna see it? No.
Play.
Good run of points for the Brazilians, 20-point lead. Yeah, heads have definitely dropped
22.
and hearts, I think, are sinking.
Santos likes that little inside-out cross-court backhand, doesn't she?
Yeah.
A little bit of flair creeping in.
It needs a name. I don't think that shot. There's not many shots in badminton that haven't
44,
got a name.
game
The
point,
forehand one, the sort of
22.
top spin almost, that way, and it goes left. You can't see me doing it, of course, listening, but I'm showing Ian. We've always called it a magic ball, but I don't know what the backhand one's called, where you sort of, it looks like you're lifting out to your left, and it sort of cross drives right, doesn't it?
Yep.
She is particularly skilled at that shot. 45, 4,445, can't be the right score, but 45-22 is the score, with the Brazilians in a commanding position, looking very likely to top this group.
45-22.
And it looks like they'll be carrying the UAE through with them, as Azerbaijan got a very difficult task. They'll need 38 points before Brazil's intimidating men's doubles pair come back on court, and only need 15.
And Brazil have looked good in this match, haven't they? Looked a little lethargic in the first of their group matches, but in this one they've looked right back on song. Going to be tough to beat. They're going to be really tough to beat in this competition.
We had Vincent Wong in the commentary box earlier, and of course he played in that men's triples final last night against the Brazilians, who beat Hong Kong quite comfortably in the end tonight. One of the things he mentioned was Brazil are one of the nations that, surprisingly, when the conditions are slower, as in less wind, they actually get better and better. And it made me think back to the first match we saw today against the UAE, where the men's triples teams in the sunshine and in the wind struggled. And I'm surprised by that.
Maybe, yeah. I still think it was more of a bit of a hangover from
not
all the
literally,
emotions
yeah,
yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. They just looked nervous, didn't they, earlier on? But we haven't seen that in this match whatsoever.
20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Over 2 meters tall, David Silva. Santos and Batala for Brazil having a chat as they'll start thinking already and surely about the knockout stages.
Yep. Yep. They'll be really interested in the draw after this match.
45-22. Play.
They will. So David Silva and Matthias Voigt for Brazil. Look at that.
46-22.
It couldn't have been more open space to play the shot into. Got to fight at least, Azerbaijan. Show us some fighting spirit.
47-22.
Agil Gabilov and Ravan Niftaliev for Azerbaijan. With the unenviable task, I think, here.
22.
Requesting all the team managers to please stay back for the knockout stage draw after the matches.
That is over. 23-48.
Elsewhere, Germany still in the lead, but only by 4 points now, 27-23 in that group stage match. That will see the winner top the group, take a stronger position in the knockout draw.
Service over. 49-23.
So
Well played.
Service over. 24.
Defensive
49.
drive into the far corner. Whole court to aim out with the player down in the middle.
24.
He's looking good, isn't he, Voigt?
51.
Very lively,
24.
considering they can walk through the rest of this match, really, if they wanted to.
Yeah.
But
that's not his style, is it?
No. No, or any of the Brazilians for that matter. A lot of court to cover, playing singles for a moment, Voigt. He's going to stay in court, clever shot. That's another winner.
Yeah, that's good. It's really good.
One man band at the moment. Matthias Voigt.
Service over. 25. 52. Play. Play now. Service over. 53, 25, change, end.
Day 3, Ian, as this one is winding towards something of a almost foregone conclusion. Day 3 for you. It's been another great day here, hasn't it?
I love the team relay. I mean, I'm maybe a little biased, but I think it's a great format. I think the players really enjoy it, and you see it. You see it on court. I'm a big fan of this, I have to say.
Matthew.
You can't help, especially we're watching, for example, closer to us is the court
25.
2, and there's been it's a tough battle going on out there, but both teams are really up for it, and you can't help but get involved because the teams are sat right next to you.
Yeah, and what I will say about the team relay as well,
54,
we've had 2 days
25.
of triples. I think it's been fascinating watching them play doubles today as part of the team relay. A little bit of variety, little change, some different problems.
Absolutely, and some pairs, for example, I'm thinking back to when the Netherlands
Service
played
over.
China.
26,
Surprised me how
54.
strong their doubles pair were in that particular match, where perhaps in the triple events they struggled.
Yep.
Service
I wonder
over.
whether there might one day
55,
be an evolution
26.
where you could have doubles and triple specialists teams. So, for example, if there were more than 8 maximum,
yep,
you could have a doubles pair that don't play
Service over.
triples at all, and vice versa.
27, 55.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, it's really early days. It's sure there'll be some changes to the format as we learn, event by event. But I think the mixed relay in this format works. I think it really works.
Yeah.
28, 55.
Yeah, I do too. The only thing I would like to see incorporated somehow, and just my own opinion, is a mixed team. So men and women somehow forming a combination.
Yeah.
That would be interesting.
We looked at it, but we'd have to do 2 because we'd have to do 1
men
girl,
and
2
women.
boys,
Yeah.
2 boys, 2 girls, 1 boy.
Service over.
Just prolongs.
56,
I mean,
28.
we have tried it. We have looked at it. And I agree it would be nice to fit in, but after 2 days of triples, I quite like seeing a little bit of doubles.
Yep.
I wouldn't want to drop the doubles, I don't think.
I see.
Players.
But I think
that's the first reverse slice
28.
I've seen in air badminton. You don't see the odd slice shot, perhaps, and perhaps that's because it just comes off the racket a little bit awkwardly, but he meant that. He does a reverse slice straight. Sorry, you carry on. That was just impressive.
No, I think we'll see at national level because
59,
the laws are experimental. The rules are experimental. They're not laws yet.
Yeah.
I think we'll see even some of the countries at national level playing around with it and trying some different things as well. So they'll be learning for us from a national level as well.
Great. They can bring those learnings
Service over.
Yep.
29,
to the
58.
BWF. 59, no, 29. There's still 2 points required for Brazil.
30, 26.
Something Matthias Bow actually talked about, one of the positives, was encouraging those people
Service
watching
over.
to
59.
give it a go,
Match point.
whether it's in your garden,
29.
in the park, on some sand somewhere, but record it, send it into the BWF, put it on your social media, tag the BWF in it, and everyone's providing a contribution towards this wonderful sport. Match point here, Brazil versus Azerbaijan. There it is, a one-sided affair in the end, 60 to 29, with Brazil and their men's triples champions part of this team relay with their female compatriots. More than getting the job done. That's Azerbaijan out of the group and out of the team relay event. Brazil top the group. Get a good draw for tomorrow and carry through the UAE. It's great to have the hosts through.
It is. We'll get a few people in tomorrow, I think, for the knockout stages because UAE are involved.
Well, if you've been watching and you're interested, it won't be too long. It's going to happen this evening. The draw for the team relay. Quarter-final stages, 8 teams. Won't be too far away. You should be able to find it online somewhere. And in the meantime, Germany, Indonesia are going on court 2. 30 all in the women's doubles third match. Well, as with much of the triples, where you're allowed substitutes, our resident interviewer Lloyd Green has been substituted. He's done, he says. He is done for the day. And BWS Media Jaya is over there with the Brazilian team, the whole Brazilian team by the looks of it. In a few moments, we'll have their thoughts on that impressive win.
Service over, 32, 31.
Okay, so not the easiest day, but how does it feel to get there?
Oh, I think it's great because we do a great match. I think we dominate all the game and we try to be concentrated all the time, and this is the result.
So the day started a little slow. This match also started a little slow. What did you all do to pick it up and win by a big margin?
Yeah, in the first game we were a little bit nervous, I think. And as always, the first game is so hard. But we were able to work as a team and put our things together to win. And at the beginning again, first game a little bit slower, but then we were able to revert the result and finish strong.
And what does this mean to you? To make it to the final day of the tournament, to actually be there tomorrow? And I'd like all of you to express yourselves, and then one of you can translate. Yeah? How big is tomorrow for you?
Quão grande é amanhã? O que significa para você estar presente no último dia de competição?
I think it's a big day because it's so important than the last 3 and the men's and women's, and it's a dream for us to stay here, and it's so important to be concentrated, play well, and give the results tomorrow the same of today.
Last thing, I want you to show it on camera that you have made it to the quarters.
35,
Show
33.
some excitement. Come on, people. Some excitement.
cheering, like, yeah.
Made it to the quarterfinals.
É, tipo, comemora, gente.
3, 2, 1.
Vamos!
Thank you and congratulations.
Thank you.
All the best for tomorrow, guys.
Vamos, Brazil. Thoughts from the whole team communicated through Jessian Alves and Matthias Voigt, with Jaya from the BWF media team. 60-29, an impressive victory. I mean, before we look at tomorrow, Ian, your final thoughts on today. It's been a great day of action.
It's been great, as I say. 2 days of the triples was fantastic. Can't fault it, but there's something about team play. There really is. There's something special about team play, and I'm so looking forward to tomorrow.
Yeah, me too. The knockout stages of the team relay here at the AirBadminton World Cup 2025, the inaugural World Cup, starts tomorrow and will end tomorrow. 1 day of knockouts, 4th day of action in total in this really wonderful beach event. Some highlights all round of team cheers and some of the action we've seen in that last match going on. Well, that's just about it in terms of the live coverage here today on day 3 in the group stages of the team relay. We'll be back tomorrow at 2:30 p.m. local time for the quarterfinals. The schedule for the semi-finals is at 6, and you can see the final 2 teams for gold and silver around 8 p.m. tomorrow night. There will be a medal ceremony, of course, to follow that from myself, Bobby Griffin, from Ian Wright, and from all of our special guests here today. Ian, it's been great, and we'll be both back tomorrow, won't we?
We certainly will.
I don't think we'll miss it. So 2:30 p.m. local time. A big thank you from all of us here at the BWF and from the Sharjah Sports Council for tuning in. For now, goodbye.